The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11-3. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable.
Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's
1-2 pitch. Line shot up the middle. One run will score. Deer rounding third. He's coming to the plate.
Verwest, they center in front. Scarbrug down low, loose in front, in for a goal. South Shaley gets the first goal of this East Region title.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. We're live here at I almost said West Fargo High School, but it's not. It's Horace High School, which is part of West Fargo Public Schools. Let's put it that way. And it's the West Fargo Vets taking on Kindred Post 117, the A team for the Vikings. Vikings split up in A, B, and Babe Ruth. And this game originally supposed to be played in at Viking Varsity Field in Kindred, but rumor has it that a couple people are making a decision to spend the rest of their lives together. And with that said, are you willing to spend a couple hours with me, Brooks?
I am. I'm ready for this awesome doubleheader here we have between Kindred and the Vets. And it should be a good one.
Yeah, it should be a good one here. And what I meant by that, if nobody caught that or whatever, is there's a couple getting married at Kindred's baseball field today. So that's why this game is here today. And it's the first time that we've ever broadcasted a game from Horace, whether any sport. It's our first trip to Horace. I'm guessing it might be your first trip to Horace, too, as far as broadcasting is concerned.
Yeah, I've never been out here at Horace High School before, so they have a nice school over here and a nice field, and yeah, it's developing pretty nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's go over the starting lineups, as we were a little bit rushed today, but somehow we made it all work. For the Kindred will be the home team, so they'll be out in the field first. West Fargo Vets will be the visitors. Batting order looks like this: 1, 2, and 3 for the West Fargo Vets. Third baseman number 2, Charlie Leshowski. The starting pitcher number 22, Tate Herman, and the first baseman number 21, Jackson Glinke. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is center fielder number 4, Wrigley Gunderson. Right fielder number 12, Owen Haugen. Designated hitter number 23, Blake Larson. And the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9 is left fielder Braxton Horde, catcher J.J. Larston, and the second baseman Devin Peterson. And then playing shortstop but not batting is Blake Hammond, and Blake Hammond's DH will be 23, Blake Larson, who's batting in the 6th spot. For the Kindred Post 117 Legion A Vikings, you got 1, 2, and 3, center fielder Mason Almaris, left fielder Kylan Swenson, and third baseman Nicholas Thompson. In the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is catcher Jeremiah Doctor, second baseman Graham Glosso, shortstop Jack Wold, first baseman Jack Packers at 7. The 8, 9 spots are right fielder Stanley Belaski, and the batting ninth and your starting pitcher is number 19, Jack McDonald. Some of those jersey numbers may not be what you're familiar with. The Kindred Vikings are wearing their American flag jerseys today, so a couple of the numbers on a couple of the players are different compared to their usual typical blue and white jerseys. So just a heads up on that, but we got the right numbers. We'll know who has the ball and all that, or nobody really has the ball in this game, but you know what I meant to say. Let's take a timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Since 1897, families in the Red River Valley have depended on Bolger Funeral Home during life's toughest challenge. With each generation, we're committed to continuing that tradition of care and meeting the changing needs of families, from expanding our facilities to offering new technologies. And through it all, one thing remains the same: caring and affordable service. Always. Bolger Funeral Home. At this time, count on us.
Cheyenne Septic Service is your go-to for residential and commercial pumping of your septic and holding tank. Plus, they provide pre-sale real estate pumping and inspection. Don't buy a new home or sell your current home without it. Cheyenne Septic Service is always on call 24/7 for any emergency services that may be required at your home or business. Call 701-317-2756. Cheyenne Septic Service, a local business in Leonard, North Dakota.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh! Making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this. Woo! And these. So good! And definitely this. I love you! Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Touch Chiropractic.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. It's Charlie Lashowski starting things off here for the West Fargo Vets. Mike Mason alongside Brooks here as we get ready for inning number one of potentially 14 or more here. And the first pitch is fouled away for a strike at 12:06 p.m. Brooks, I don't know if you had a chance to, I know you've seen Kindred a few times this year. What are your thoughts on what Kindred needs to do to pick up a pair of W's here today?
Well, they have to make sure they're not committing too many errors because in the past that has been known to cost them in games. But they can keep a clean game in the outfield. I'm very confident with them. And all starts their catalyst, also hitting-wise, Mason Almaris. He's a very good player, and if he can get on base, they're going to have a lot easier time winning this game.
And that pitch will float out a little bit outside. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and I think the official said 2 and 2 anyway. Yes, he did. And some good analysis there in the first strikeout by Jack McDonald, who's on the plate, and that's strikeout number 1 here for the Kindred Vikings. That'll bring up Tate Herman. So Jack McDonald's on the mound here for the Kindred Vikings. You got Jeremiah Doctor behind the plate. And then around the bases, you have Jack Packer at first, Graham Glosso at second, Jack Wold at shortstop, and Nick Thompson over at third. The outfield here after the pitch here to the batter, Tate Herman. And they'll come in for strike one. You got Kylan Swenson in left field, Stanley Belaski in right field, and Mason Almaris in straightaway center field. 0-1 to Herman. And it's low for a ball, 1-1. I knew there was an element missing there, and I just had to turn up another microphone.
I know, I saw that.
2 balls and a strike now here for Herman. So Jackson Glinke will be the next batter that we see for sure here. With 1 out, we might see Wrigley Gunderson descending. We'll see. Kindred has had pretty much a roller coaster season, as Brooks alluded to it here just a moment ago. If they don't commit errors, they're in good shape. If they commit errors, it could be big trouble for Kindred. And then this is the first time I've seen the Vets this season, so I'm not exactly sure what to expect from them, but that'll be a 4-3 ground out. Or was he safe?
They're going to call him safe right there.
Yeah.
You know, when Ty goes to the runner in that scenario, that's what the ump called.
So an infield hit. First hit of the game comes 2 minutes into the contest. And Jackson Glinke is the batter now. Glinke on Magnitude Sports. He is 2 for 8 when he makes contact with a pitch with the bat. Dang Duat, number 24, will come in and take over the running responsibilities on first for Herman. And that pitch comes in a little bit low for a ball. 1-0 here to Jackson Glinke. Brooks, I'm going to go check a microphone. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll be calling pitches and balls and strikes right now, I guess. As that's going to be strike one, 1-1 count.
Testing. Can you hear me? I'm getting a thumbs up. Okay.
That's going to be popped up into left field. And that'll be caught. Throw's going to make it back to the second or the shortstop. Runner will stay on first.
Now batting, number 4, Wrigley Gunderson.
All right, I'm back. I think everything's working now. Wrigley Gunderson's the batter, and thanks, Brooks. Fly out to left on that last one, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure I entered it into my scorebook correctly. That pitch will miss outside. We have another ball 1 count here to Wrigley Gunderson. Owen Haugen moves into the on-deck circle. Gunderson and Haugen represent 4 and 5 in the batting lineup here for the West Fargo Vets. And that throw will not reach there in time, as Doctor initially lost it behind the plate, wasn't able to get a firm grasp on the ball to make the throw and get an opportunity to throw Duat out. So a stolen base. My apologies. Number 12 is Jack Davies, not Owen Haugen. I'll make that correction here in just a moment. That way we don't mess it up the rest of the broadcast. There's a strike. So 3-1 now the count here to Wrigley Gunderson. And he'll walk on ball 4, so I'll put a runner on first and second now and bring up the aforementioned Jack Davies.
Walker Gunderson brings up the right fielder for the Mets, number 12, Jack Davies.
All right, Jack Davies has been saved, and he will pop out to the shortstop. So Jack Davies pops out to Jack Wold, and that ends the top of the first. We now go to the middle of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors. Actually, 1 hit, excuse me, and no errors. Mason Almaris, Kylan Swenson, Nick Thomas. Those are the batters due up for Kindred when we return after this. In the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. For your remodeling and service needs on residential or commercial water heaters, sewers, drain cleaning, floor heating, and more, contact DJ's Plumbing and Heating in Castleton. The team at DJ's Plumbing and Heating has over 43 years of experience and is an officially licensed master plumber. DJ's Plumbing and Heating. Give them a call today at 701-347-5253 or visit them in person at 1002 Front Street in Castleton. All right, welcome back. Mike alongside Brooks here as we move into the bottom of the first. In this matchup, game one of a doubleheader between the Kindred Vikings and the West Fargo Vets. Mason Almaris, Kylan Swenson, Nick Thomas will be the first three batters we'll see for the red, white, and blue Kindred Vikings today, wearing their 4th of July jerseys here as we approach the final day of June and the first few days of July. And we have a busy day. This is game one of 6 for just today here on Magnitude Sports. So 2 featuring these 2 teams. Then we'll have the West Fargo Patriots over at Young Field starting at 5 o'clock as they'll take on a pair of opponents from Stillwater and Gillette, Wyoming. And then also at the same time, Riley will be over at Starring Bank Field with a pair of games featuring the Fargo Post 400 Stars. They'll be taking on the Southeast Twins. They are a twins team, if that made sense. Does that make sense to you?
A little bit.
A little bit. Okay, so what you're saying is I should probably clarify that further, right?
Maybe just a little bit, yeah.
Okay, so the Minnesota Twins are not coming to Fargo to play the Fargo Post 400 Stars, but a 17, 18, 19-year-old team wearing the exact same jerseys as the Minnesota Twins are coming to Fargo to play the Fargo Post 400 Stars. They're called the Southeast Twins, so they're out of the southeast portion of Minneapolis, and that's why I say they are the Twins twin.
You know, that was a great clarification right there.
Yeah.
Glad we're on the same page.
And then after all of that, Mason Almaris gets walked. Puts the runner on first and brings up Kylan Swenson. And then the other team that is not any easier to name just because I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think it's Decato Stello or something to that effect. It starts with a D and an S, that's all I know for sure. And then tomorrow, those 2 hard teams that I just pronounced will flip and go play West Fargo, and Stillwater and Gillette will flip and go and play the Fargo Post 400 Stars. So 6 games today and 4 games tomorrow, 5 games tomorrow for you, because we also have a Dakota Fusion matchup tomorrow night. It's the season finale against Joy St. Louis Park, 7 o'clock kick on Magnitude Sports. So in 48 hours, we're bringing you a grand total of 11 broadcasts, 11 games. 2-1 here to Kylan Swenson. And Brooks is the lucky one who has 2 of those 11 games.
Oh, yeah. 2 out here in Horace.
You get out of the whole scenario a little bit early here.
That's the earliest game I've ever done on Magnitude Sports. Usually they're around, I had a 1:30 game, I guess, before, and usually they're at 5 and 7. So
the earliest game I've ever done was at 8:30 in the morning. So I got you beat, and I probably will for a while. Runner takes off. It's Almaris up to second on they're calling it a strike. So he's going to have to come all the way back. Swenson will. Almaris was already stealing, so he'll stay put on second. But Swenson will get called for a strike. And that will be a strikeout on a full count. And Nick Thompson will be the batter now. So the Vikings, with 1 out, have a runner in scoring position here. All they need is a base hit as that one's fouled back for a strike, and it's 0-1 to Nick Thompson. Jeremiah Doctor is on deck. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. It's like one of those overcast sky type of days where it's the perfect mix of sun and shade. And no matter where you sit out there, it's going to be cool unless you're on the hot metal bleachers so or in a non-air conditioned press box.
Yeah, it's getting a little sweaty, but I don't know how we're going to be able to do 2 games up here, but we're going to figure it out.
Yeah, it'll happen. I promise you. July 5th, right after the 4th of July, Kindred will have a game with Hankinson that was rescheduled from a game that had to be postponed earlier in the season. And a mishandle by Braxton Horde out in left field will allow Almaris to go to third, and Thompson will reach on an error. They're going to give him a single, I guess, so we will too. So runners on the corners now for Jeremiah Doctor. And the pitch. This one hit well out left field. Braxton Horde is there for the catch. Tagging on third is Mason Almaris, and he will score, and the Kindred Vikings strike first. It's 1-0 on the sacrifice fly by Jeremiah Doctor to record out number 2.
Sack fly by Doctor brings up the second base on for Kindred. Number 7, Graham Golasso.
Thompson will stay put at first base. Kindred now leads 1-0 here. And this is Graham Glosso. 13 minutes into the ball game. It's how long it took to score the first run. That pitch will hit the edge for a strike. Nice pitch there from Glosso. West Fargo Patriots last night in Bismarck, splitting with the Governors, picking up an 8-0 win in game 1 of the doubleheader. They would fall, I believe it was 11-6 in game 2, if I remember correctly. And a balk is called, and that'll put Thompson up on second. I believe the count is 0-1, but we'll make sure here in a moment. If it's 1-1 for sure now. Herman will look back at Thompson. Now he'll set, wind, and deliver the pitch. 1-1 on the way to right field. And that one will drop for a base hit. Rounding third is Nicholas Thompson. He will score, and Glosso is going to come into second for an RBI double. And it's 2-0 in favor of the Kindred Vikings.
RBI double by Glosso brings up shortstop, number 5, Jack Wool.
I think tip number 1 to make it through 2 games is for me to take off my black hat. You have a white hat. That probably won't draw in as much heat as my black one does, but if it gets too warm, that's an option you can consider here in the latter endings of this game or something.
Yeah, I might be considering all options on the table depending on how hot it gets, because it's only going to get hotter as the day progresses.
1-0. I still need to re-download the weather app on my phone. I somehow accidentally deleted it, and I've never taken the time to re-download it. Usually I would give you the temperature and all that cool stuff during a basketball game, but not this time. I'm going to leave that up to Brooks.
Yeah, let me check my weather app right now. I have it downloaded. Yeah, we're sitting at 80 degrees right now in Horace. Feels like 81.
Probably hover in the low to mid 80s throughout the duration, if not the upper 80s of the duration of this doubleheader here. 2 balls and a strike now to Jack Wool. Jack Packer's the one on deck here for Kindred. There is 2 away. Graham Glosso sits on second. A base hit could make it 3-zip. Here's the windup in the delivery, and it'll be low and inside for a ball. It's 3-1. And that'll miss, and that'll walk Wold, and I'll put 2 runners on base. And I hit the wrong button, but that's okay. See, you're not the only one to hit wrong buttons.
Yeah, I know. I've hit the wrong button many times when trying to put someone on base. And then it sounds like we're going to commercial break, which we're not. We still have some baseball to play in the bottom of the first.
Jack Packer, the batter here. And this one, a hard hit ball that will not sneak by the shortstop, but everybody's safe. Lashofsky at third couldn't grab it, and it nearly snuck by Hammond into left field. That'll go into the books as a base hit for the Vikings and loads the bases. Stanley Belosky, as we've almost gone through the entire lineup. Belosky here is batter 8. Jack McDonald on deck would take us through all 9 batters for Kindred here in the bottom of the first. West Fargo Vets come into this contest with an overall record of 14-7. Kindred at 500 at 8-8 coming into this contest. So even though the Vets have given up a few runs here, they should still be an interesting matchup. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Belosky. As somebody cruising down the road on a motorcycle at high speeds needs maybe a motorcycle lesson or two. He was going so fast that you can't see him. We should have zoomed in on the camera on that motorcycle driver, actually. We would have had back-to-back games of peculiar events. And coming in on the wild pitch is Glosso, and it's 3-0. Other runners will advance. First base becomes unoccupied, and the pitch came across for ball 3. So moves Jack Wold to third, and up to second goes Jack Packer. And Belosky facing a 3-1 count here, and another ball would load the bases again. And that's exactly what we got. Ball 4. And now bring up batter 9 for Kindred here in the bottom of the first. It's Jack McDonald. 2 away, so 28 pitches to get through the first 8 batters. And now we have a visit to the mound here for the West Fargo Patriots. And this visit to the mound for the Patriots is presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you here in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com, and this visit to the mound for the West Fargo Vets has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Brooks, a 3-0 lead here for the Kindred Vikings. They have the bases loaded with 2 outs. What's the key here? What do you think they're talking about in the huddle there?
Well, the pitcher just has to calm down. You know, he's giving too many freebies out here. There's 2 outs. All you got to do is throw 3 strikes. Obviously, easier said than done, but just stay calm and don't let the game get your head.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that here. This is one of those scenarios where you could trade a run for an out.
Well, they have 2 outs. I don't know if they...
Well, if the run scores before the out occurs, if it's not in a force-out situation, then the run would count, or in a fielder's choice type deal. And up to third, he is safe. So there is a scenario where Kindred could score a run here with somebody getting out. But it's better than trading multiple runs for no outs. Let's put it that way. That's one of the things I always say, especially when I'm doing prep on a game and trying to come up with keys to the game for each matchup. It's a hard thing to do for baseball. It's for me. I don't know why. And that was a low line drive that'll bounce out into center field. That will score 1, and the bases remain loaded, and it's 4-0 now as Jack McDonald will get the RBI single to bring in Jack Wold from third.
And Alamaris, who started the inning, he's going to be right up to bat again.
And as Brooks said, we're back to the top of the order. So it took 29 pitches for Tate Herman to get through the first 9 batters for Kindred.
Kind of impressive if you think about it.
Yeah, it is. That's
like
kind of a
3
low number.
pitches per, almost.
Yep, that's kind of a low number for 9 batters. Only downside is they have given up a high number of runs on the scoreboard in the first inning. If this was the 4th or 5th inning, it would be a little bit more acceptable, I guess. But right now the Vets are struggling. And that's going to be another base hit. And that will be another RBI single. And that will bring in Jack Packer from third. Mason Almaris with an RBI single. And it makes it 5-0 now in favor of Kindred. And they keep rolling here in the bottom of the first. We're already 22 minutes in as Boloski to third, McDonald to second. And now Kylan Swenson. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And looks like we're going to have another visit to the mound here for the Vets. And my guess is that this might be a pitching change.
Yeah, and like I mentioned in the pregame, with Mason Almaris, when he gets on base, Kindred's chances of winning improve drastically. And he's got on base twice with the walk and now a base hit right there. And they have a 5-0 lead because of it.
And that will indeed be the end of the day here for Tate Herman. 30 pitches, 16 balls, and 14 strikes. And now they'll bring in Devin Peterson from second base to go onto the mound.
That's obviously not a pitching change they wanted to make this early. Going into the game, they knew that Peterson was probably going to have to come into the game. But to come in with the first not even being over yet, not a great look.
Well, all they need is one out, and we'll see if the pitching change can provide that one out here for the West Fargo Vets. Once again, Drew Peterson taking over. We'll have a new second baseman here, and I'll tell you who that new second baseman is in just a moment. Let's see here. I'm looking it up right now. See if I can see if they've made the change on their online app. And no, they haven't made the change at the online app yet either, so not even West Fargo knows who they're putting at second base at the moment. So that makes me feel a little bit better. So it looks like Jack Davies is coming into the game. And correction, let's see here. Let's just, okay, so.
Playing third base now for the Mets will be number 5, Owen Haugen. Number 2, Charlie Lashowski will slide over to play second.
All right, so Drew Peterson, the new pitcher. Charlie Lashowski moves from third to second. Owen Haugen comes into the game to play third. All the other defensive setup is the same at this time here for the West Fargo Vets. So now it's Kylan Swenson at the plate for the Kindred Vikings, leading 5-0 here in the bottom of the first, and it's batter 2 in the lineup. It's the 11th batter of the half inning here for Kindred. He'll check swing that one foul for strike 1. And the Vets are the only thing they're looking for right now is to get up on Swenson 0-2 and try and record that third out. 25 minutes into the game here, Peterson will set, wind, and deliver. Swing and another check swing foul, and we're at that 2-strike count. So Peterson here, just to calm the waters, wants to throw a strike. And check swing foul, and Swenson will assign himself a 1-pitch extension to his plate appearance. And that's going to be a drop third strike. Can he throw him out? He can, and that will prevent the run from scoring. Now strand 3 on base, and we'll go to the end of the first. Swenson thrown out on a drop third strike. 2-3 on the throw out brings up 6, 7, and 8 for the West Fargo Vets. Blake Larson, Braxton Horde, and J.J. Larkston will be the scheduled batters, Jack McDonald with pitch 19 when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, top of the second. Mike alongside Brooks here at, I have no idea what the name of this field is. I'm calling it the Hawks Nest Stadium as we're down here in Horace, North Dakota. Birdcage. Okay, that
makes sense. We
yeah,
got a
that
cage
makes
in
sense.
front of us.
I prefer nets in front of us, but cage will work. It's easier to get a camera through a net than it is the barred up cage there, but I suppose if I would have been here, say, yesterday when I was trying to come up with a name for the field, I probably would have come up with that, taking a look at the surroundings. So it's the Birdcage inside of the Hawks Nest Stadium, which includes a football field and tennis courts and a softball field and batting cages. So there we go. I just made it all make sense. 2-1 the count here to Blake Larson. We can make that 3-1 now to Larson. Took 27 minutes to play the first inning. That's about the same amount of time it took to play the first inning of the game 2 of the West Fargo Patriots Bismarck Governors game last night. So a walk will put a runner on. Braxton Horde comes to the plate now. Last night's game went 1 hour and 44 minutes. The second game went 2 hours and 40 minutes. And the first hour of that was the first and second inning. The rest of the game kind of cruised on a little bit quicker. And as a result, I got back to Fargo just in front of 3 a.m. this morning. So if I'm a little off my game, that's why. And that's why we got Brooks here to help balance things out.
Oh, yeah, I can pick up any slack that's there.
I'll have a lot of slack today. Swing and a miss, strike one. I actually have an idea here. I'll discuss it with you during the next commercial break. Here's a little chopper out towards Jack Wold at short, and he'll fire it over for the 6-3 ground out. Now move Blake Larson over to third.
Now batting for the Mets, the catcher, number 7, J.J. Larson.
So one away here, J.J. Larson is the batter now for the West Fargo Vets. He's batter 8 in the lineup. That moves Devin Peterson into the on-deck circle. And that pitch will be a little bit low. 1-0. If you haven't followed us on Twitter, Magnitude SN, or if you're not a personal friend of mine on my personal Facebook page, I have it on there too. But had a unique incident in the top of the 5th during Game 2 yesterday between West Fargo Patriots and the Bismarck Governors. And you can go to our Twitter page and watch that right now, or if you're friends with me on Facebook, you can watch it there too. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'll tell you more about it here in a little bit. 2 balls and a strike now. So if you've ever wondered how a baseball broadcaster could talk about a basketball game where a cheerleader got ejected, go watch the top of the 5th in yesterday's game. Does that spark your interest?
You know, I'm actually curious to see how a cheerleader got ejected. Too much enthusiasm, maybe ran onto the court.
You got half of that. Well, maybe both of it right. There's a nice hit out into right center field, and that will bring in Blake Larson from third, and the West Fargo Vets are on the board. It's 5-1 with the RBI single by Lauritsen.
Pitcher number 3, Devin Peterson.
So about a month ago, we had a game down in South Dakota, and there was a controversial play, and I was sharing the details of that controversial play with one of my friends who, when she was in high school, happened to be a cheerleader for the basketball team at the high school she was a part of. And her brother was playing on the basketball team. Brother got elbowed by an opposing player. The referee didn't call a foul. The brother ended up having a concussion. She actually ran out onto the court and to check up on her brother and shared some words with the official that she probably shouldn't have, and she got kicked out of the game. So,
you know, she did it for family.
Yeah.
So I guess there's a silver lining there. That's going to be out number 2 on the bunt.
So the bunt does its job as that moves Lauritsen up to second base. And Charlie Lashofsky is the batter now. So with 2 away, West Fargo's gotten 1 across the plate. They would like to get Larson in from second. A base hit would do the trick. And that one's fouled up and over to the right side of our broadcast station here.
For foul balls. If you do encounter a ball hit out of play, please return it to one of the dugouts so we can put it back in play.
That one's, I can't even see it. It's up so high, it's going into shallow center, and it's Mason Almaris making the catch. So they strand 1 on base, and that ends the second inning of play. Or no, it doesn't. It ends the top half of the second inning. I told you, I need someone to pick up the slack. All right, 5-1 as the Vikings come back and look to add to that 4-run lead. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. Nick Thompson, the batter here. Batter 3, 4, and 5 for Kindred, who we'll see first. 1 ball, no strike to Thompson. Thompson singled to left field last time he was at the plate. And that one's going to left field, and it is snakes by the third baseman, Haugen. And that'll be good for another single. He's 2 for 2 now, bringing up Jeremiah Doctor. Doctor scored one of the 5 runs on a sac fly to left last time he was at the plate. From February to today, and I counted this up last night, we've done over 250 games on Magnitude Sports in February, March, April, May, and now to the end of June. So that's averaging 25 games a month, but it certainly feels like more than that.
It definitely does when you have doubleheaders some days. And
yeah. 1 ball, no strike here to Doctor. Once again, runner on first is Thompson. Graham Glasso, the batter on deck for the Kindred Vikings, leading 5-1 here in the bottom of the second. Pickoff attempt at first and back in time. No problem there for Thompson. I want to say hi to CJ. He sent me an email. It said, "Thank you, Mike." And I was in a total rush this morning. I was multitasking the best way I knew how. I was sending videos to multiple people. I was sending, copy and pasting notes into an email and hitting send and saying, "Hey, I got a game at 12 noon. It's 11:53. Here's your email." And so far, things have been working out. Three and 1 to Doctor, and now he'll walk. 2 runners on, and the new batter will be Graham Glasso. He doubled into right field last time he was at the plate. And Kindred is clicking right now. They are in business. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner here for Doctor on first, and that is going to be...
Courtesy running for Kindred, number 11, Xander Rath.
And Xander Rath.
Now batting for Kindred, the second.
A little bit easier to see white on blue than it is to see blue on blue, white, and red. But we did figure out that it was number 11. And I do like those jerseys. They wear them about 3 or 4 games a year. They've been doing that for 4 or 5 seasons, if not longer now.
And they've been doing that for a lot of games that I've been a part of on Magnitude Sports over at Kindred.
I do like the jerseys. There's no doubt about that.
Because, yeah, they brought them out for, like, their first appearance this year on Flag Day. So that was pretty cool.
That would make sense to bring it out on Flag Day.
Right, and then they wore it 2 other times since then. I thought it was just like a Flag Day thing, but I guess when they're really feeling it, they bring out the red, white, and blue, which can't complain.
Unofficial stat, but I think I mentioned the Vikings are 14-7 coming into this game. They are 7-1 when wearing the American flag jerseys.
Well, yeah, they're playing well today, so it could be 8-1 after this contest.
We'll see.
If they can keep it up, but there's a lot of game left. It's rolling in the second inning.
I'm probably going to get a text from Josh about this time tomorrow saying, "Hey, we're not at 7-1." Strike is called. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Graham Glasso. Once again, he doubled into right field last time he was at the plate. We're 40 minutes into the ball game here. Peterson on the mound, came in the bottom of the first. And that one's fouled up and out of play.
That's going to hit the dugout there for the Vets.
Nice that it's slanted backwards instead of back into the field of play like it was yesterday. The netting at Bismarck allowed every ball to go right back into the field of play almost. And usually you'll hear PA announcers say, "Do not throw balls back into the field of play for the safety of the players." But in Bismarck, the net just does it for him anyway, so. I tried encouraging Bismarck to pay 75 cents per foul ball because they seem to match West Fargo's 50 cents offer. So I was trying to get them to up it, and then I would just take my headset off and go get the foul balls, and then I'd have enough gas money to get back home. But
right. So now we have bases loaded here for Kindred. with Jack Wold up to bat. Kindred, they're looking pretty good right now.
Absolutely. It's the third time in this game they've had the bases juiced, as Riley likes to say. I sometimes steal stuff from other announcers, and you're welcome to steal stuff from me. Matter of fact, if a certain pitch happens, I'm going to use a term I learned down in Nebraska. Swing and a miss, strike one. After a 3-hour and 42-minute game in Nebraska, I asked somebody if they'd do the second game of that doubleheader, and they did, giving me a break because my voice wasn't going to be able to make it through that second game. And I was listening to him call the game, and I was pretty impressed with what I heard. And I actually told him I was going to steal a couple of terms from him moving forward in our broadcast. And that one's up high and in. So 3 balls and a strike.
1 ball away from getting them another freebie run here.
And that's exactly what West Fargo doesn't want to do here.
Facing 0 outs as well. Tough scenario to be in.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. Strike, ball, 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 strike. In that order to bring us to the full count of 3-2. And now Peterson with a payoff pitch. He'll look over at first and Glasso. Now set and deliver. And that one's up into right field. Shallow right, charging in, making the catch. Now the throw back home. And it's cut off there by Peterson as Thompson will stay put on third. So an out recorded, no runners advance, brings up Jack Packer.
Now batting first baseman number 32, Jack Packer.
Not deep enough for a sac fly for Kindred. And it remains 5-1. And now that one's popped up, and that one will not be chaseable by the right fielder this time. So strike 1 as a result. Peterson looks back at second, delivers. That one's fouled away, strike 2.
Now back-to-back strikes here after the out. The Vets, they might be cooking something right now.
Yeah, it'd be, I know the Vets fans would have a smile on their face here if Peterson could deliver another strike. That wasn't in the form of a hit or a fouled away pitch. Or even worse, a grand slam or a positional player. And he dropped the ball and he's going to score. Oh my goodness. What an unlucky moment there for West Fargo.
That was absolutely brutal. They could have gotten the second out right there. Instead, they recorded an error.
Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Stanley Blasky.
So the error will be charged to the catcher. Nicholas Thompson will score on that. Xander Rath up to third. Graham Glasso up to second. Packer on first, all on the same error, and now a strike here. And the downside is that came on a 2-strike count. Belaski, he was walked last time he was at the plate. He faces an 0-1 count now.
I'm sure he'd be okay with that again this time.
Yeah.
With the bases loaded.
That one will be fouled away, and it's a quick 0-2 count here to Belaski. So we'll see if the Vets can redeem themselves after the last 0-2 count the previous batter had. And this is a hard hit ball that will sneak by Owen Haugen at third. Scoring is Xander Rath. Rounding third is Graham Glasso. It's a 2-run RBI single for Stanley Belaski.
Now batting the pitcher for Kindred, number 19, Jack McDonald.
Moves Jack Packer to second, Belaski on first, Jack McDonald the batter. Go ahead. I think I interrupted you.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, there's.
Okay.
Yeah, we're 1 away from being back at the top of the order, and it's 8-1. Largest lead for Kindred today.
That pitch will come in a little bit low for a ball to McDonald. McDonald 1 for 1. He singled into shallow center last time he was at the plate. And the 1-0 pitch. And now going low for ball 2. Vets had the easy force out at home, and Larson could not hang on to the ball. And a run scores, and the inning continues. And here's a dribbler out to Hammond at second. He can't control it, and an unfortunate another error. And now the throw home will not be in time, and Packer will come in standing. Belosky up to second, and McDonald with an RBI off an error. Charges the shortstop this time. Mason Almaris, top of the order.
Center fielder number 8, Mason Almaris.
He was walked his first time, got an RBI single to right last time he was at the plate. And it's 9-1. And that one's hit up high. Chance here for Glinky, and he makes the catch. And now the throw up to second, and that's a double play. It was a 1-6 double play on the pop out by Almaris.
And I'm not sure why the base runner on second tried running to third there. That was going foul.
Yeah, that's a good question. I normally I'd have an answer for that one, but I'm just as
I mean, can you call an error on base running too, or
no?
Is that just
no, that's only yeah. I suppose you could. It wouldn't go on the books as an error, but you could call it.
But in our heads, it would.
Yeah. 2, 3, and 4 for the West Fargo Vets. They trail 9-1. We're back in a moment.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
It's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to him today. Welcome back. 2 complete here. 9-1 lead for the Kindred Vikings of the West Fargo Vets. And Owen Haugen will step into the number 2 spot in the batting lineup. And Haugen will send a shot out into left field. And there with the catch is Kylan Swenson.
quick first out for Kindred here. Something that the Vets were not hoping for.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 1 out. You can't ask for better efficiency from that if you're a pitching coach for Kindred right now. And we'll see if you can get 2 pitches, 2 outs. I've called a 4-pitch inning, but I've never called a 3-pitch inning. And that 3-pitch inning, yeah, with that pitch there, that won't happen this inning. 1 ball, no strike. And that one hit right field, and it's a base hit. Glinky will think about second and then put on the brakes. So it's a base hit and a single for Jackson Glinky.
Single by Glinky brings up the center fielder, number 4, Wrigley Gunderson.
And Wrigley Gunderson will step up to the plate now. 9 runs on 7 hits for Kindred, 1 run on 3 hits for West Fargo. Vets have committed 2 errors, Kindred no errors. Wild pitch there will allow Glinky to go to second base. And ball 1 here to Wrigley Gunderson. One-0. Swung on, hit hard, left field, drops foul. Just barely, but it dropped foul. And that'll be a very long strike 1. The pitch. And he will try to hit the edge, but missed. It's 2-1. 8 minutes in front of the 1 hour mark of the ball game. I want to thank our sponsors, including Cheyenne Septic Service, along with Popeyes, plus everybody watching from Bar 9 in West Fargo, and Boston's Pizza in West Fargo. We certainly appreciate their support, among many others, making today's broadcast between the Vikings and Vets possible. And there's a strikeout. So Jack Davies will come up to the plate now here with 2 away. He would pop out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. Takes strike 1 here on this pitch. McDonald with 42 pitches so far. 23 of them have found the strike zone.
And that's pretty efficient.
Yeah. And that one's going out to center field. And right behind the post, Mason Almaris will make the catch. So it was a quick inning. They do leave one stranded on base. And we go now to the bottom of the 3rd.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success. Jamie R. Swenson of Park Company Realtors has been your local Kindred area realtor for over 10 years. She'll help you find the home you're really looking for. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Buying or selling? Make that call to Jamie R. Swenson at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie R. Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and hometown rookies of tomorrow.
All right, welcome back. The Kindred Vikings have been clicking like a well-oiled machine up to this point. And if they can get a couple more, the 10-run rule would go into effect in the 5th inning. We'll see if West Fargo Vets can battle back and prevent that scenario from occurring. But right now, so far, so good if you're a Kindred Vikings fan. And if you're a West Fargo Vets fan, you're hoping for that earlier scenario I just shared. And this one is off to the right side, fouled for a strike. Although I have reason to believe that this is one of those games that you can just brush off and go into game 2 and try to not let it happen again, too.
Exactly. I mean, you look at the College World Series. LSU loses 24-4. The next day they win 18-4. So
yeah,
anything can happen in baseball.
Now the Colorado Rockies won the series against the Anaheim Angels 2-1, but the one game they lost 25-1. So
they were outscored by about like 15 runs in that series, and they still managed to win.
The Rockies gave up 13 runs in the bottom of the 3rd, the top of the 3rd. But that still doesn't break the magnitude record set by the Fargo Post 400 Stars with 16 runs in the bottom of the 4th against Jamestown. So the Stars are better than the Rockies. Let's put it that way.
That's what I'm hearing.
I did send that text out to a couple people from Fargo Post 400. I was like, maybe we should invite the Colorado Rockies come down here to play the Stars. Might be an interesting matchup.
I mean, I'm sure they'd want to set that up. Meet a couple MLB players, pick their brains on some things.
Full count, fouled away. Once again, it's Kylan Swenson, the batter. I'm sorry, it is Kylan Swenson. I thought I saw number 5, but number 2 it is indeed. 40th pitch for Peterson coming up here. Once again, he came in with 2 outs in the bottom of the third, so he's pitched 1 1/3 innings so far. And this one, he'll scoop up center field, and that should drop. Yeah. Gunderson dived for it, but it just snuck past him, and that allows Swenson to get on with a double instead of a single. Had he not dived for that ball, there's a very good possibility they could have held him to a single there, but we will never know for sure now. The only reason why I say that is because I've seen that scenario happen more than once in my lifetime. Nick Thompson, a pair of singles down the third base line into left field. He's 2 for 2. He's looking to go 3 for 3, 3 minutes in front of the first hour mark of this game.
And he's a very good hitter. If there's anybody that can get the runner on second home, it's Nick Thompson.
Absolutely agree with you. You got Jeremiah Doctor, who has some pop in his bat as well, on deck. So if Thompson can't get the job done, he might have a little bit of backup in his teammate, Doctor. 1 ball, no strike here to Thompson. And that one, a soft pop-up, and then back to second, 6-4 double play. And that's probably a little bit of a momentum booster there for West Fargo. We'll see if they can record that third out and then take that confidence booster into the swings of the bat.
Now batting the catcher, number 21, Jeremiah Doctor.
So that takes all the runners off base. Jeremiah Doctor takes strike 1. He's 0 for 0. He sent a sac fly to score a run to left field. And then on his last trip to the plate, he would be walked.
And it looked like on that Nick Thompson, when he made contact, it looked like it was going to go over the shortstop's head, but it just didn't fall.
Yeah, I think if Kindred coach is saying anything right now to Kylan Swenson is, hey, on a play like that, just stay on second base until you know for sure what's going on. 9-1 your score here after 3 complete. We move to the 4th, and the Vets will try and cut into that 9-1 deficit when we return after this.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, scheduled batters are Blake Larson, Braxton Horde, and J.J. Larson, 6, 7, and 8 for the West Fargo Vets here as they try and chip away at this 9-1 deficit that they've found themselves in here in the top of the 4th inning.
Leading off for the Mets, a designated hitter, number 23, Blake Larson.
So Blake Larson will do the honors here to lead things off as we just crossed the 1 hour mark of the game during the commercial break. 1 hour and 1 minute now. First pitch in for a strike. And that was right on the edge. Like any further inside, and that would have been a ball. And if you ask some West Fargo fans, they may have called that a ball anyway. 1-1 the count now. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
McDonald has been great on the mound today. for Kindred.
Yeah, I got him down for less than 50 pitches here into the 4th inning. And that one's fouled away, and now we'll make a play on that one, and we'll stay right where we're at 1 and 2.
Watch out for foul balls. If you do encounter a ball hit out of play, please return it to one of the dugouts so we can put it back in play.
And he'll get hit. He'll reach base via hit by a pitch. And I'll bring up Braxton Horde. Or no, it will not. It will bring up J.J. Larson. No, it will bring up Braxton Horde. I had a section of a window in my eyesight, and I didn't see the other player standing there. The officials are getting together, and I'm wondering if they're going to be talking about if Blake Larson leaned into it, or second possibility, if it hit like the handle of the bat and they're going to consider it a foul ball, or if they'll stick with their original call of hit by a pitch. And they're going to stick with their original call of hit by a pitch.
Now batting left fielder for the Vets, 32, Braxton Horde.
It certainly didn't look like he leaned into it, but you just never know what an official's perspective is compared to the one you get from up here in the broadcast booth. So Braxton Horde, once again the batter. He grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. He'll foul this one away for strike 1. Also want to say thanks to our sponsors, MTW Towing in West Fargo, along with Dr. Tiffany Johnson at Healing Touch Chiropractic for making this game possible. Short blooper to third. Thompson picks it up. And up to second, they get the lead runner. Braxton Horde will reach on a fielder's choice.
Now batting the catcher for the Vets, number 7, J.J. Larson.
And that was the 50th pitch for McDonald. 21 balls, 29 strikes on 50 tosses. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball or a hit by a pitch. J.J. Larson, 1 for 1, got a single onto shallow right field last time he was at the plate. He'll watch this pitch curve into the edge of the plate on the inside edge, and it'll be strike 1. And this one's fouled straight back. That make you nervous, Brooks? That's how you move a little bit.
Well, you know, I forgot the fence was there and I'm right behind some windows, so.
I did a game down in Wapaton, down at John Randall Field. Before they, and the Vets and Aces are familiar with that field. They play down there on a regular basis. But before they remodeled their backstop area with the new press box, they had a press box that was just basically a wooden frame, and it was a lot like this one, only no finishing touches like or whatever. But I had a foul ball come right in the window, right over my left shoulder, and it busted up the light switch on the back wall behind me. So it can happen. You're not safe no matter where you sit at a baseball game.
After having 2 straight strikes, we're looking at a 3-2 count after 3 balls in a row.
So see what McDonald does here on pitch 57. It's fouled away. Third base side, and we'll stay right where we're at. Payoff pitch number 2 on the horizon. Another thing you need to keep in mind is if you go to like a baseball or a softball game that there's like some trees and you want to kind of sit in the shade because it's a hot day, although fouled away pitches you can lose them, and then they come down to the trees and they knock you in the foot or the shoulder or something, or the back, or whatever the case may be. So you have your choice. Do you want to fry in the sun, or do you want to risk getting hit by an unseen ball?
Yeah, can I get a third option on that?
I present some tough choices. No third option. Third option is go to the hospital with a headache or something. No, I'm just kidding, man. Devin Peterson fouls this one away at the plate for strike one. He grounded out to third last time he was at the plate. Nine runs on 8 hits and 2 errors for West Fargo. West Fargo's only been able to pull one in, and backpedaling there was Graham Glasso to make the catch, second baseman for the Vikings. And Peterson will pop out into shallow right.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Charlie Wachowski.
So runners will stay put on first and second. Once again, it is Braxton Hort on second and Larson on first. Charlie Lashowski, the batter now, with 2 away. And Lashowski's going to center field. Mason Almaris is chasing after it, and he gets underneath it.
He's
makes
not going to
the
drop
catch.
that ball.
Yeah. Almaris had it timed perfectly, and a fly out to center will get the job done in the top of the 4th. We move to the bottom half of the 4th, and the Vikings up 9-1. Can they add more to that? We'll find out here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
Available for everyone between games at the concession stand.
All right, welcome back. It's batters 5, 6, and 7 here in the bottom of the 4th for the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, Mike, did you hear that announcement about the burgers between games?
I heard it, but I was also focused on some other things, so I think I've heard it twice, and I think between the 2 times I've caught most of it, but not all of it.
That kind of got me excited. That got me rejuvenated, ready to call some more baseball, knowing that there's going to be a burger afterwards. That's going to be left field, and that's going to drop.
That'll be a base hit that rolls all the way to the fence, and he's going to try for a triple.
And he's going to get a triple.
And he'll slide in. He's there.
Wow.
Graham Glasso with a leadoff triple to deep left center field.
Not a bad way to start the inning if you're Kindred and Graham Glasso.
Yeah, no kidding.
Now they have Jack Wold up to bat, trying to get him home.
This is the 9th hit of the game here for the Kindred Vikings. Can they get hit number 10 here? Not on that particular pitch. It's strike 1. 1 hour and 11 minutes. Time of the game now here. So this is definitely one that West Fargo's going to want to shake off here, especially if Kindred continues to click here in the bottom of the 4th like they had on that leadoff batter. Fouled off. Strike 2.
They're throwing strikes right now. It's just Wold keeps making contact for foul balls.
I want to say hi to Jim, who's tuned in from Denver, North Carolina. Thanks for watching, Jim. Certainly appreciate it. And I don't know when you tuned in, Jim, but this is our first ever broadcast from this field. So if you have comments on it, I'm sure I'd be looking forward to that. And I'm sure the home team would be interested in those comments as well. So keep that in mind when you make the comments. No pressure, right? I set that up pretty well, didn't I, Brooks?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Once again, this is game 1 of 6 today here on Magnitude Sports. 2 of them from this field, 2 of them from Young Field in West Fargo, and 2 of them from Starry Bank Field in Fargo. And that one's going to left field. And right there at the catch is Braxton Hoard. Tagging on third is Graham Glosso, and it's 10-1. So it's a sack fly for Jack Wold. Both sack flies in this game by Kindred have gone to left field. Grosso will score. Bases are empty. Jack Packer to the plate with a 10-1 lead.
And if Kindred can get one more run here and 3 more outs next inning, they won't have to play the bottom of the 5th.
That is correct. We'll see if that happens or not. This one's popped up, and it should be a chance for Hammond here to make the catch, and he will. Out number 3, so they get 1 across on a sac fly, 1 run on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And the pop out will bring us to the top of the 5th, and due up for West Fargo is Boloski, McDonald, and Almer. I'm sorry, this is due up for Kindred. Boloski, McDonald, Almeris pending changes when we return after this.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Welcome back. It is 10-1 in favor of the Kindred Vikings here after 4 innings complete. And I think we have a new pitcher for Kindred. I think.
Third baseman, number 5, Owen Haugen.
And after a 12-second ad that I'm forced to watch, I'll tell you if we have a new pitcher for Kindred or not.
Don't you love apps?
Yeah. It's like I already know how to use the app. You don't need to tell me a 15-second way on how to do that.
And that's going to be out as it goes into the foul territory, a little off right. And so after about a 30-minute break after this game concludes, we'll have another one, as this is a doubleheader out here in Horace, North Dakota.
That pitch will just miss for a ball. And it's still Jack McDonald on the mound. I thought I saw a different jersey number on there, but I guess according Kindred hasn't switched anything, so we won't either. And a strike is called there. This is Jackson Glinke. Glinke will foul that one away. And he sits at a 1-ball, 2-strike count as a result. He's 1 for 2 with a fly out and a single. Fly out to left, single to right. And this one will be a 3-hopper towards second, and it's through the glove of Graham Glasso, and that'll be the first error of the game for the Kindred Vikings.
Not too costly, but if they want to get out in 5 innings, that could be costly in that aspect.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know how coaches feel. I think the coaches just, they don't care how many innings are played. They just want to pick up a win. I think the 5 innings is more you and me wanting to get on to game 2 here.
We got a bunch of games on Magnitude Sports to get to. I mean, I'm enjoying my time here in Horace. I don't know about you. But
oh, yeah, I'm absolutely
it's great.
enjoying it. I always love coming to a brand new venue.
See, I would say that, except I went to Holly once, and that was a venue that I was maybe okay not visiting. We had to get to, like, the press box, you had to climb this, like, bunk bed ladder type deal.
Yeah, I've been to that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, and
yeah.
it feels like you're going to fall.
You should go to a basketball or volleyball game in Lisbon, and you won't complain about the Holly one anymore. I promise you. I say that with humor.
yeah. I don't see myself going to Lisbon in a while, but if I do,
you'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, right.
Be prepared to climb a fireman's ladder up to the press box.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Straight up, you'll have to ask some people to move, and then when you come down, you'll be like, "Hey, I'm coming down. I don't want to step on your head."
I think that was like my first game on Magnitude Sports, and I'm like, okay, is every press box going to be like this? Like, what did I get myself into? And it hasn't been. It was just a one-time deal. That's going to bounce right past the left fielder. Runner advances to third.
And they're going to hold him up there. So Davies gets a double to advance Glinky to third. And now 2 runners in scoring position. We'll see if West Fargo can get things clicking here with Blake Larson.
Now batting the DH for the Mets, number 23, Blake Larson.
We're going to see a mound visit here.
So the Vikings will take a trip to the mound. This trip to the mound for the Kindred Vikings brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit their website at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. This visit to the mound for the Kindred Vikings has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. 10-1, West Fargo with runners on second and third with 2 outs. Can they get a base hit and pull in a couple runs, or will this visit to the mound help Kindred record that 3rd out? We'll see which one of those 2 scenarios plays out here as we're at the 1 hour, 20-minute mark of the ball game. And the pitch. Swung on and into left field. That will bring in Jackson Glinky. Rounding third is Jack Davies, and he will score. And West Fargo scores 2 on an RBI single by Blake Larson. It's 10-3.
Which one's Blake?
And finally some excitement here for the West Fargo Vets. They still got some work to do, but a start to that work has potentially been done. And now Braxton Horde. He's 0 for 2. He's looking to break that 0 for 2 streak. He grounded out to the shortstop and reached on a fielder's choice last time he was up.
Imagine you could fall down that crack.
And a strike is called here to Horde. McDonald's sitting on 75 pitches, according to my numbers. 46 of them have found the strike column. And that one will be ball 30, thrown by Jack McDonald. And it's 1-1 now here to Braxton Horde. He'll show bunt, and he'll bunt it foul. Came off the bottom of his bat and with some backspin rolled behind him. So with 2 strikes, I don't think he'll square up again, but we've seen it on occasion. Horde will likely be swinging or not swinging here. And he'll not swing, and he'll get called out looking. Not the way that a batter wants to get called out looking, but that's what happens sometimes. And that will bring up McDonald, Almaris, and Swenson as batters 9, 1, and 2 when we return, pending changes when we return after this.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Welcome back. Vikings have a 10-3 lead as we head into the top of the 5th. Or, I'm sorry, the bottom of the 5th is what I meant to say. It's Jack McDonald leading things off here for the Vikings.
How about in the picture, number 19, Jack McDonald.
Oh, and 1, or now 1-1 to Jack McDonald. And that one's fouled back. And now we're at 1-2. This one, a grounder towards third. Haugen will pick it up. No, actually, he'll sneak to Hammond, and he will not get it over there in time. And McDonald will reach on an error. Now bring up Mason Almaris. Return to the top of the order here for the 4th time here for the Vikings.
Now batting center fielder number 8, Mason Almaris.
And he's had some success today. A walk, a single to right. Last time he would pop out to the first baseman. This time he takes strike 1 on the first pitch. Peterson on the mound. This next pitch will be pitch 55 according to my numbers. He'll take a glance over at McDonald on first. Now he'll set and deliver. Swung on and a high bouncer to third. Up to second. And they will spin and not get the throw over to first. So Almaris reaches on a fielder's choice to get the force out at second.
They're going to say he's safe on second.
Oh, interesting.
They're going to say he didn't have his foot on the base.
So we will go.
That's going to be another error for.
Let's see. We'll charge.
Yes.
We'll charge. So that arrow will be charged to the third baseman. And now this one going to right field and is caught by Davies, and that's out number 1.
Now batting third baseman, number 24, Nick Thompson.
Nick Thompson's 2 for 3, a pair of singles to left field. Last time he'd pop out to Hammond, the shortstop, as he would pop into a double play, as his teammate was taken off from second on that pop out to the shortstop, and Hammond would fire it right back to Lashofsky for the double play in the second out. Hour and 27 minutes in. Thompson will see that pitch come in for a strike. 1-1 the count here to Thompson. Jack McDonald on second, Mason Almaris on first. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. And that one was for a ball. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Thompson. Jeremiah Doctor is the scheduled batter on deck. And this one up to second, back to first. They got it! A 4-6-3 double play will end the inning. So they'll strand 1 on base with the double play, and it'll bring up batters 8, 9, and 1 for West Fargo when we return after this.
We know it's a difficult conversation, but you can give your family peace of mind by sharing your final wishes. Pre-planning your funeral with the caring and experienced team at Bolger Funeral Home means your needs and requests will be honored. Take away the stress and burden of expense during their time of grief with the team your neighbors and community have trusted for generations. Schedule a meeting with Bolger Funeral Home and Cremation Services today.
For your remodeling and service needs on residential or commercial water heaters, sewers, drain cleaning, floor heating, and more, contact DJ's Plumbing and Heating in Castleton. The team at DJ's Plumbing and Heating has over 43 years of experience and is an officially licensed master plumber. DJ's Plumbing and Heating. Give them a call today at 701-347-5253 or visit them in person at 1002 Front Street in Castleton. All right, welcome back. Top of the 6 here. The Vets hanging around, but the Vikings not making things easy either. 10-3. So they have the lead. And the first batter will be J.J. Lartson. He's 1 for 1. He singled to right field, and he was walked on his most recent trip to the plate. Jack McDonald will stay on the mound, and he's at a good pitch count right now. I have him at 78, which is decent for 5 innings of work.
Now batting for the Mets, number 7, the catcher, J.J. Lartson.
We'll also see Devin Peterson and Charlie Lashofsky this inning, pending changes. 8, 9, and 1 are the scheduled batters for West Fargo. Here's the windup and the delivery of the first pitch to the top of the 6. It's in for strike 1. Right down the middle, a decent pitch there by McDonald. And that one is sent out to left field, and that one's caught for out number 1. So 2 pitches in and out here for Jack McDonald. And that'll bring up Devin Peterson.
Now batting for the Mets, number 3, the pitcher, Devin Peterson.
And that'll be a base hit. Peterson's on with his single.
Single by Peterson brings up the second baseman, number 2, Charlie Lashofsky.
Lashowski looking to break an 0-for-3 streak. He struck out swinging, then he'd fly out to center, then he'd fly out to center again. We'll see if he can get on base this time. We're at 1 hour, 31 minutes. Time of the game. First pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. Once again, this is game one of a doubleheader here between the Vets and the Vikings. And that pitch will miss for a ball, according to the umpire down at the plate. We'll put it that way. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's another ball, 2-1. All 3 pitches in about the same spot. The first one was a strike. The next 2 were a ball. So
I was just going to mention that. It seems like we've been seeing the same pitch over and over again, and it hasn't really been called consistently. And that seemed outside.
Strike, ball, strike. 2-2. So probably making up for one of those earlier calls there with the pitch to the outside, but
I mean, however you want to justify it, I guess.
This one's going to be popped up, and Mason Almaris is there with another catch.
Now batting the third baseman for the Mets, number 5, Owen Haugen.
Owen Haugen now will be the batter. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts, 1 to left, 1 to the first baseman in foul territory. So already 2 outs here in the top of the 6. And I'll miss for a ball. Some pause in the action here as they get a loose ball out of the field to play there. The West Fargo Vets will take care of that. And now we'll also have a courtesy runner. Coming into first base here for the West Fargo Vets is going to be Carson Wilkie. We're 1 hour and 34 minutes in. So Carson Wilkie brought in for a little extra speed here for the Vets. And that'll be strike 1. So 1-1 the count now here. Innings 1 through 5. I kind of figured out what the strike zone was. In inning 6 here, I'm getting a little confused. This one popped up deep left, and that one's caught, and that will end the confusing top of 6th inning here. We'll be back in a moment. They leave 1 stranded on base. And they'll bring up batters 4, 5, and 6, the middle of the order for Kindred when we return after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success. Jamie R. Swenson of Park Company Realtors has been your local Kindred area realtor for over 10 years. She'll help you find the home you're really looking for. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Buying or selling? Make that call to Jamie R. Swenson at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie R. Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and hometown rookies of tomorrow.
All right, welcome back. We go to the home half of 6 now, and it'll be Jeremiah Doctor leading it off for the Kindred Vikings. At least I think it's Jeremiah Doctor. It must be. I don't have a number 21 on my roster, so I have Jeremiah Doctor as number 3. Okay, I was just informed that we're pretty sure this is Jeremiah Doctor. So it's maybe not in those words, but it's 0-1. 0 for 1. Doctor with a sack fly to left, a walk, and a fly out.
And he usually rocks number 3, which is why there was some minor confusion up here.
And if anybody could confirm that, that would be you, Brooks, because you've done most of these Kindred games. So
Well, I'm used to seeing number 3 catcher Jeremiah Doctor on my stat sheet.
That one will drop in a little bit low for a ball. It's 2-1 now here to Doctor. We got Graham Glosso and Jack Wold descending. 4, 5, and 6, the batters due up. And this one will be a 2-hopper right over to Lashowski, and it's a 4-3 ground out. Graham Glosso, 2 for 2 with a double to right, a walk, and then a triple all the way to the left center fence last time he was at the plate. Glosso would eventually come in and score that 10th run after that leadoff triple in either the bottom of the 4th or bottom of the 5th. I can't remember which inning it happened in, but it was one of those two. And it's a strike. It was the bottom of the 4th. That was the lone run Kindred scored in the 4th inning. They have not scored since then. So, yeah, Glosso with the leadoff triple, and then he would be batted in on the next batter to make it 10-1, and then West Fargo would get 2 in the top of the 5th to bring us to our current score of 10-3. And there's a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Glosso. Once again, thanks to all of our sponsors in Kindred for making Vikings broadcast possible, and all our sponsors in West Fargo for making Patriots and select Ace and Vets games possible this season here on Magnitude Sports. We certainly appreciate their support. Without them, we would not be here today. So if you have a chance to go to Bar 9 and order a sandwich, or Boston's and order a pizza, we'd certainly appreciate you doing that. If you have a chance to go to get gas and a snack at Kindred Express Lane, we would certainly appreciate that. Two balls and 2 strikes here to Glosso. Now it's a full count to Glosso. 70 pitches for Peterson, according to my counts. 25 balls and 45 strikes. And don't let the 45 strikes fool you. A strike is pretty much anything. Swing and a miss, a base hit, a home run, a grand slam, a fouled away pitch. They all go into the books as strikes. And he'll walk them there. And they were wishing for a strike on that one, but they're not going to get one.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Jack Wold.
So Jack Wold will be the batter as Glosso moves to first. And a strike. And if you're a Kindred fan, the last thing you want to do is see Jack Wold ground this one out to, say, second base potentially and have the inning come to an end just like it did in that 6-4-3 double play last time the Vikings were out to bat. On the flip side, you'd love to see that if you're a fan of the orange and green. Runner goes, throw up to second. It might be in time. And they got him. Graham Glosso gets caught stealing. Nice throw there from Larson from behind the plate. Pitch came across as a strike. It's 1-2, so they get a strike and they get the second out recorded. Not quite a double play, but it produces the results you're looking for. Swing and a miss, and he goes down, and that ends the top of the 6th inning of play. We move to the 7th now, and the Vikings need 7 in the top of the 7th to keep this thing going. I should say the Vets need 7 in the top of 7 to keep this thing going. On your Rusted Stand and Gravel line score, it's Vikings 10 and the West Fargo Vets 3. We'll be back in a moment.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh! Making adjustments? so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this. Woo! And these. So good! And definitely this. Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the 7th. It's up to West Fargo. They have 3 outs to try and score 7 runs. And if that happens, Brooks will be taken off because he doesn't want to stay here for another 13-inning, 3-hour game, right? Like he did a couple weeks ago down in Kindred.
Yeah, no, that was something else. The drive home was not ideal, pitch black dark, and I was very hungry. But
well, at least you got hamburgers between games here.
Oh, yeah, and I'm excited for that.
Assuming the between games is anytime soon.
Right? I saw a kid walking back with one. My stomach started growling, giving me a sign that this game has to get 3 more outs.
Outside, we're even at 1. So just that 6th inning of play, we had a little bit of confusion on this ball strike count. But this first 2 pitches of the 7th inning seem to be going well. There's strike 2, 3 for 3. He almost looked back, and I thought he was looking back at me.
He wanted your opinion on the call.
Oh, he doesn't want my opinion on the call, actually. There's a base hit for Glinky out into left center. It's amazing what iPhones can do. I could pull this up on YouTube. I could zoom right into home plate and see if it actually was a ball or a strike. I don't know if you can do that on Androids, but I know you can do it on an iPhone. So, hey, strike. This is Wrigley Gunderson, the batter here for West Fargo, as they, once again, nobody out, runner on first, and they need to do a lot more than that. And this one, hard hit ball to third, picked up and dropped, and the runners will be safe and an ire charge to the third baseman. Should have been an easy 5-3 ground out, possibly a 5-4-3 double play. And instead, you got no outs and runners on first and second. Testing. There we go. Something got bumped. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Jack Davies is the batter, and he would fly out to center, pop out to the shortstop, and get a double to left field on his 3 trips to the plate today. The pitch, and this one is popped up and fouled back, and I'm not sure where it went, but it went somewhere foul, and it's strike 1. Strike 2, actually. McDonald trying to finish out a full 7-inning game. It's a high hopper. And another mishandled ball by Jack Wold, and now the bases are loaded on another error.
And yeah, it's honestly, this game should probably be over. And
yeah.
It's not the pitcher's fault right now. It's fielding's getting a little sloppy out there. But
the last 2 errors committed by Kindred could have easily been double plays had they just played the ball properly.
And I think they got a little excited knowing that there was a double play opportunity, and they just couldn't put it all together.
That's certainly possible. 0-1. And a strike is called, 0-2. So now, I think the key here with nobody out and the bases loaded is to collect a strikeout to get that first out on the board.
strikeout and then try to get a double play.
And he does get a strikeout. And it's a swing and a miss for out number 1. The bases remain loaded. Braxton Horde is the scheduled batter. And it looks like we'll have a different batter. It looks like it will be Carson Wilkie will step into the number 7 spot.
Number 11, Carson Wilkie.
Wilkie's been on Magnitude Sports one time. He reached base on an error on his one plate appearance on Magnitude Sports. This will be his second plate appearance here on the station. And that pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. 1 out, base is loaded. You got Glinke on third, Gunderson on second, Jack Davies on first. And a strike is called, 1-1. So far, so good, even with the 1 out here for West Fargo. And that one could be trouble for Kindred. Almaris is there, though, and he'll fire it back quickly to first. And it'll be a sac fly bringing in Glinke from third. That'll free up third base. It looked like it was going to hit the gap, but Mason Almaris put his foot on the gas pedal to get over there in time. And now, yeah, McDonald's at 104 pitches according to my numbers, so he'll be pulled. If 104 was accurate, he could have faced one more batter, but then that would have been the final batter he would have been able to face. So 104 will do it for McDonald, 35 balls, 69 strikes. He gave up a total of 4 runs. He'll be responsible for Gunderson on second and Davies on first should they come in and score, so he could potentially be credited with 6 runs. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, I got that right. 6 runs. Gave up 7 hits. He stranded 8 West Fargo runners on base. And the new pitcher now is
now pitching for the Vikings, number 16, Carson Andel.
You may have heard it in the background there, Carson Andel. So no other changes defensively here. But McDonald reaching his pitch limit. And with 2 outs, McDonald will not get a chance to close out this game officially. And it's very possible that my pitch count was off by 1 or 2, so he may have been at 105 or 106. And the rule is if you start an at-bat and exceed your pitch count, you can finish that batter, but then you have to come out when that at-bat or that plate appearance is complete. So now you learned something today, Brooks, right?
I learn something new every day, every time I'm doing these baseball games.
So some warm-up tosses coming up here for Andel. Once again, we want to say thanks to those tuning in from Boston's Pizza as well as Bar 9 in West Fargo. I know that they're airing the games live there, and even though the Vets are down right now, I know there's a few people there cheering, hoping that they can come up with some sort of comeback here in the top of the 7th and make things interesting. Right now they're down 10-4. They have runners on first and second. Gunderson second, Davies first. And the pitch comes in for a strike. It's Lartz, the batter, 1 for 2. He would single to right, he would walk, and then he would fly out to left. And this one is going to left, and it is going out of play.
Come on, kid.
Once again, this is game 1 of a doubleheader, so the Vats will have a chance to shake this one off and come back a little bit stronger in game 2 here. Swung on and right back, and charging up is Jack Wold. He'll fire it over to first, but he's safe. And now the bases are loaded. It'll be an infield hit for Lartson.
Now batting for the Vets, the pitcher, number 3, Devin Peterson.
So now the bases are loaded for Devin Peterson. So that infield hit moves Gunderson over to third. Davies up to second. And brings Peterson up to the plate, pushes Lashowski onto the on-deck circle. 2 away. And a swing of the bat could put West Fargo within 3.
Number 15, Toby Rederath.
Toby Rederath will come in to take over the running responsibilities on first base. And a disappointing strike call there if you're a West Fargo Vets fan.
I think the ump might be as hungry as I am up here.
0-1 the count. Swing and a miss, and no argument there. That's strike 2. You could argue that that should be 1-1, but we'll move on. And this one off the handle, the bat up towards second, and the throw to first will end it. The run will not count. They'll strand 3 on base. And that'll be our final score in game number 1. All right, we'll get things set for game number 2. Brooks, if you want to go get that hamburger, you can. I'll do all the work up here, and then we'll talk to you again soon here in a little bit on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
A little over an hour into this game, an hour 19 gone, as we are now at 9:47, approaching that 10 o'clock mark. Of course, here at Magnitude, we're no stranger to baseball games carrying into the late hours of the PM, but gotta say, some of those are the most fun games that you'll ever see. Stokes is 1-0. Hit hard, and that one carrying out towards the outfield. That's going to score a run. Borkhardt coming home, and it's 1-0. The Patriots grabbing the lead. Brennan Hammond with an RBI single. So talk about the move from the dugout right there, bringing in Hammond to hit, and it pays off as he scores the first run of the game. Bringing home Borkhardt. Hammond safe at first, Wiggestrand safe at second. First run of the game coming here in the top of the 6th inning. 3-1. Hit hard over towards second, going into the hole, and that one's going to get through. Over to first, the throw on the way, and he's safe, and it's a tie game. Rizak scores, and it's 1-1. 2-2 hit the other way, carrying out towards right field. On the move is O'Lean, and he makes the catch, and we're going to extras. 7 isn't enough to decide it between these two. It's 1-1, and we're back with more baseball, extra innings, free baseball between the Patriots and the Warriors after this on Magnitude Sports. And for West Fargo, for that long game that they played, that one against Grand Island, they had to turn right around and play another game right after that. And I think both of these teams very thankful that there's not another game following this, as that would be midnight baseball, midnight madness. And as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, runners take off as bunt is going to be popped up high and foul. Dodds was off with the pitch right there. That's an 0-1 count to Stalker. But as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, I think there's zero amount of caffeine in the world that would have these teams ready to play another game at midnight. 2-2 pitch. And Kryling pops it up. Out towards right field, tagging up is Madison. And Madison taking off for home. The throw on the way. Madison sliding. And he's out. He is out from this game. It's our sponsor.
The Packers get 2 more good points. You know how? Offensive rebounds. They got the rebounds. Huskies got to do a better job. And another dunk there by Mannix.
So out of Mannix, 6 points. 4 of them have been off of dunks, and he doesn't seem to need to jump very far to hit that rim. Piercott with it, giving back to Pease. Nice job there by Hagerly on the back door. Baseline cut, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
41. Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0.
Marseille 2 for 2.
3 kills. And the serve over. Dugout Larson. Erickson up front, Binstock. Played by Davies. Kruger. And we'll have a whistle and a violation, a net violation against Davies. Again, second time for the Packers. McKinnon on the serve, and that one is just out of bounds. We'll continue on. 26 apiece. 9 of 9 serving. Line drive serve, a hard serve. Waldera, Erickson back set, and Binstock able to. Yeah, well, the ball did hit the floor, and Binstock will pick up her 7th kill. Soini, serve just over the net. Kruger, on the outside for Wild, and it was Blake tipped up front, and it was. Looked like the ball changed flight, and it did. Wild the kill, and we're tied again. 27 apiece here in set 1. And Kruger to serve. She is now 5 for 5 on the outside. That is Erickson, and kept alive by Theelges. No, ran out of room. 28 apiece. They've been able to respond every time Packers have had set point, but you got to get the lead at some point. Got to try and kind of flip it over a little bit. Soini on the outside, Fiatkuski got it through the blockers, and a kill again. Dara, her turn to try and finish off a first set that doesn't want to end real bad. Serve, Solberg. Kruger on the outside, tapped over Solberg. Kept alive, diving stop ball, Dara, and sent over by Erickson. Theelges. Pass to the outside, tapped across by Marcial, and pinballed around, and finally down. So Kringley, 4 for 4 from the service line. Right-handed serve. Erickson. Check that. It was Binstock. And trying to send it over was Fiatkuski and out of play. Actually off the net supports, 30-29. And now set point for Davies. Knuckleball serve into the net. Didn't get enough on it. 30 apiece. Mary Schnell back in to replace Soini for the Packers. This is only set 1, gang. Here's Erickson on the serve. Played by Davies. Pass to the outside. Solberg has it blocked. And here comes Erickson to try and finish it off. Set point once again for the Packers. Serve. Flipped over by Kruger. Kept alive Waldera. Erickson to the outside for Fiatkuski. Got it over the blockers, and we have a whistle and a violation. Somebody went up and over the net for West Fargo. And that'll tie it up at 31. Boy, West Fargo's had set point, 4, at least 5 times? Davies has had it. Are they going to, they're going to take a point off the board, so they're going to reserve. Erickson one more time. Serve over. Wild. Kruger for Marcial. Out of bounds. West Fargo ends it. 32-30.
13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied! With 4 seconds to go, we are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot 3. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the 3. Now he steps back. Puts it up. In and 1. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for 3. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter, step back. 5th 3. Yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another 3. You betcha, he got it. Satter will try again, top of the key. He got it! He's got 7 threes! Satter, 3, number 8. It's in!
Ty Satter.
He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Page, Satter, free throw, 3. Number 9, he got it!
Ty Satter.
Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for 3, number 10. He got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night.
3 for Ty Satter.
Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks it out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back 3, number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 out, 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
Field here, Du Bois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer, Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick, and she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
And that one is going to left field. It is gone. It is a grand slam. Andy Mock takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far. And Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with 1 timeout. Hackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, complete. Near sideline. Pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson. Has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left, Hackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Hackle fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter to his feet. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets! Levi Richter and the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets! What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead!
So Berg scores, Clemenson to third, Oline to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1 for 1, single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Hilber will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12. As Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run. Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball, and a chance for at the buzzer. He scored. Zach Bregman on the layup off the turnover. And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Chiropractic.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh! Making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, welcome back to it's the Birdcage here at Hawks Nest Stadium here in Horace, North Dakota. I maybe just totally made that up, but it sounded good. And I'm getting grins and nods from Brooks, who's not yet on the microphone, but that's okay. He doesn't have to be on the microphone yet. And now he's like, oh, he really wants to be on the microphone. There he is. So, all right. So, once again, the Kindred Vikings coming away with a win in Game 1 of this doubleheader here. And they'd pick up a 10-4 victory, scoring 5 of those 10 in the bottom of the first inning as they would go through 11 batters in the bottom of the first to get 5 of those 11 across. They would strand 3 on base and get 3 out. So 5 runs across, 3 on base is 8, and 3 outs is 11. So that all matches up. And then West Fargo would get 1 back in the top of the second, and you thought, okay, well, West Fargo just had a slow start. Kindred came back, pot 4 more onto the board to take a 9-1 lead. That 9-1 lead would carry in over to the bottom of the fourth, where Kindred would tack on 1 more to make it 10-1. West Fargo would get a good opportunity going in the top of the fifth, where they would get the bases loaded. They'd get 1 out to take 1 off base. They had runners on second and third, and they were able to get an RBI double out into right field to bring in 2 runs to make it 10-3. And then West Fargo would get 1 in the top of the 7th to make it 10-4, and that would be your final score. West Fargo, 4 runs on 8 hits. They committed 4 errors, left a total of 11 runners on base for the Vets. And for Kindred, post 117, they scored 10 runs on 9 hits. They committed 3 errors. All 3 of those errors coming in the 7th inning, by the way. And they only left 5 on base in the contest in Game 1. So that sets us up for game number 2 here between the Vets and the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. We'll go through your starting lineups here, starting with Kindred Post 117. Let's see here. Can I get a look at the Kindred the lineup? I must be missing the third baseman here. The West Fargo one, it was underneath.
Third baseman's the EH.
Oh, the number 14 down here. 14, yep. Okay, all right. So that would explain my third. Okay.
Did you throw it away when you threw away the other one? Maybe they were both on top.
All right, so now we got our third baseman. So it'll be starting pitcher. It'll be Nicholas Thompson for the Vikings. He'll be tossing him into the glove of Jeremiah Doctor. Our camera's not frozen, I promise you. There are no players on the field yet. We're just going over the starting lineups. Nicholas Thompson pitching, Jeremiah Doctor catching, Jack Packer at first, Graham Glosso at second, Jack Wold at short, Grant Spellhog at third. In the outfield, you got Stanley Belaski in right, Mason Almaris in center, and Kylan Swenson in left field. And for the batting lineup for Kindred, it's 1, 2, and 3, Mason Almaris, Kylan Swenson, Nicholas Thompson. 4, 5, and 6, Jeremiah Doctor, Graham Glosso, and Jack Wold. 7, 8, and 9, Jack Packer, Bryce Whipple, Stanley Belaski. Grant Spellhog playing third base and not batting. Batting lineup for the West Fargo Vets look like this. Batting first and starting at third base will be Charlie Lashovsky. Batting second will be the first baseman, number 21, Jackson Glinke. Batting third will be the right fielder, number 22, Tate Herman. Batting fourth will be the center fielder, Wrigley Gunderson. Batting fifth will be the left fielder, Blake Larson. Batting sixth will be the catcher, Carson Wilkie. Batting seventh will be the shortstop, Deng Duat. Batting 8th will be the DH, Hayden Cole. Batting 9th will be the second baseman, Devin Peterson. And your starting pitcher, not batting for the West Fargo Vets, on the mound will be Blake Hammond. And that will be your starting lineups here. We'll take another break, and we'll come back with more here as we get a little bit closer to first pitch of Game 2 here. We're about maybe 7-8 minutes away, and we'll have more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
We know it's a difficult conversation, but you can give your family peace of mind by sharing your final wishes. Pre-planning your funeral with the caring and experienced team at Bolger Funeral Home means your needs and requests will be honored. Take away the stress and burden of expense during their time of grief with the team your neighbors and community have trusted for generations. Schedule a meeting with Bolger Funeral Home and Cremation Services today.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
There's no question that yield is at the core of everything we do at Stein. It's why we are here today, and it's what will continue to propel us and our growers into the future of agriculture. Stein Enlist E3 soybeans provide a significant dollar per acre yield benefit, plus access to the best weed control in the industry. That is yield plus results. Yield expected, yield delivered. Stein Enlist E3 soybeans have yield.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. All right, welcome back as we're getting closer to game number 2 here. Once again, coming up at 5 o'clock today, we'll have West Fargo Patriots baseball for you here on Magnitude Sports, as well as we take a look at our schedule. You can find that schedule at our website at magnitudesn.com. If you click on the schedule button there, you'll come to this screen here, only it'll be on your computer instead of on your TV screen, and you can see that we have a big weekend of baseball here for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games today and 5 games tomorrow. So West Fargo Patriots will kick things off at 5 o'clock against Stillwater, and then their second game will be against Gillette, Wyoming. And with the Fargo Post 400 Stars, it'll be Riley on the broadcast facing DeSalle Cocado and the Southeast Twins. So both those games starting at 5. And looking at the clock here, I don't think I'll have to leave you solo, Brooks, but I might have to. So we'll see what happens, I guess. But 2:40 p.m., if this game works out like last game did, should be able to get out of here in the nick of time. So we'll put it that way. But there's a look at our upcoming schedule. Once again, Dakota Fusion Soccer season finale tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. They play Joy St. Louis Park. Out of the St. Louis, just out of the suburbs of Minneapolis is where the Joy Athletic Club is from. And then we have the Stars and the West Fargo Patriots in a single 9-inning game, I believe it is, at 12:30 on July 2nd. And then the Patriots will host the Williston Keybirds in a doubleheader. Kindred Post 117's Babe Ruth team will face Hankinson. That was a game that was supposed to be played a couple weeks ago but was rescheduled due to weather and a rained-out field to July 5th. And then the team we're seeing today, Kindred Post 117A, will take on the Fargo Post 2 Jets Thursday, July 6th. And then Magnitude Sports packs up equipment and heads to Minneapolis for the Gopher Classic. We'll have games featuring the Fargo Post 400 Stars. We'll also have select games featuring the West Fargo Patriots. And we are ready to go here in game number 2 here as we get ready for the top of the first inning. It'll be Charlie Lashowski stepping up to the plate here for the Vets. Game 1 went 1 hour and 44 minutes, which ironically was the exact time of Game 1 of the West Fargo Patriots and Bismarck Governors last night in Bismarck. So if Game 2 is a resemblance of Game 2 last night, Brooks, you'll be doing half that game on your own. Because that game went 2 hours and 40 minutes. So hopefully this one does not go that long. But 2:42 the first pitch. And that comes in for ball 1 here to Charlie Lashowski. Once again, it's Nick Thompson on the mound here for the Kindred Vikings. And you got Jeremiah Doctor behind the plate. As that one's fouled away, and we're even at a ball and a strike. Jack Packer is at first, Graham Glosso at second, Jack Old, the shortstop, Grant Spellhog at third. Kylan Swenson in left field, you got Mason Almaris in center field, and Stanley Belowski in right field. Once again, Charlie Lashowski is the batter. Pops it up, fouled off, first base side over the Vets dugout, and that'll be good for strike number 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The count here to Lashowski. Jackson Glinke and Tate Herman are the next 2 batters that we'll see this inning here. And the pitch, and that one misses outside for a ball. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this one fouled off the third base side. We'll stay where we're at 3-2. I'm hoping for an hour and 17-minute game. Something tells me I'm not going to get that.
You know, it's good to be hopeful, though. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I'm hoping for the same.
An hour and 17 would get me out of here right at 4 o'clock, and then I could get to West Fargo in time for the Patriots game. So, Jackson Glinke.
Sounds like for that to happen, it's going to have to be a pretty one-sided game for one of these teams.
Not necessarily. It could be a pitcher's duel, and this thing could speed through the 7th inning in about an hour. And he's out at second. Charlie Lashowski gets caught stealing.
And in all of my Kindred baseball games that I've done, I really haven't seen anybody get picked off at second, but back-to-back games we've now seen that.
Yeah, it must be something. I must be bringing bad luck for Kindred base runners.
Or it could be something in the Horace water too, because we haven't been out here.
That one's fouled away for a strike. Once again, Jackson Glinke is the batter. It's 0-2. I want to say thanks to the West Fargo team for putting together the burgers and the chips and offering those up for free to everybody in attendance here today. That's certainly awesome. And I took one of those burgers, and I've been told that if I say anything more about the West Fargo burgers, that I will be in big trouble with Fargo Post 400. So, but off the air, I was told that the burgers here today are the equivalent. There's a throw or a hit out to left, and he catches it. The burgers here today are the equivalent to what West Fargo had in previous years at Legion baseball games. And they still have those previous year's Legion games at the West Fargo Packers games. But they do not have the upgraded, or in some West Fargo fans' idea, not upgraded burgers that they have now at West Fargo Legion games here today. They had the old ones. So for one day, they win. And now if they could win this game, that'd put an even bigger smile on the faces of West Fargo fans. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now it's 1-2. Tate Herman is the batter, by the way. And that is caught, and that will do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and Herman will pop out to the second baseman, or the shortstop, excuse me. And it'll be Mason Almaris, Kylan Swenson, Nicholas Thompson. We're 4 minutes in. Good pace so far. We're back in a moment.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Touch Chiropractic.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the first, 5 minutes in. And Mason Almaris, Kylan Swenson, and Nicholas Thompson will be the batters. Blake Hammond will be starting on the mound here for the West Fargo Vets. He'll be tossing him into the glove of Carson Wilkie behind the plate. Around the bases, you have Jackson Glinke at first, Devin Peterson at second, Dang Duat at shortstop, and Charlie Lushovsky at third. So far, so good for Hammond. 2 pitches, 2 strikes, 7 minutes in. We'll see if he can get his first strikeout here. No, he'll go outside, seeing if Almaris would chase, and he did not. And now we'll see if Hammond pushes it a little bit closer. Maybe even goes to the inside, trying to jam Almaris up. Here's the windup and the delivery. And he will not go to the inside. He'll make him chase again, and Almaris does not bite. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Or no, it's fouled, actually. My laptop was blocking my view there. So fouled at the plate. And my apologies to Mason and Josh for getting a little over-enthusiastic on a strikeout that never occurred. And there's another fouled away pitch. So Almaris has fouled away the last 3 in a row after a strike, ball.
Yeah, my bad for that graphic coming up. It was not a strikeout.
That's okay. If Hammond gets a strikeout, just don't push that graphic, and then everything will be okay.
Everything will be lined up, yeah.
So crossing our fingers here. No offense to the Kindred fans, but Hammond will get a strikeout and even out our stats. And he will not. But Duat, will get it over to Glinke for the 6-3 ground out. A couple more 6-3 ground outs, and I'll have Duat's name down with no problems there. But that one I struggled, I'll admit. Kylan Swenson, the batter now. So now if Kylan Swenson strikes out, don't hit the graphic.
Oh, yeah, no.
Whenever the next one occurs, don't hit the graphic. Of course, we can go back and manually adjust that, too. That's not a problem. Here's the pitch. Outside. Oh, it caught the edge. It did. I thought it was going outside, but Swenson, we'll see that one, hit the edge for a strike, 0-1. And Hammond will go outside again, and it's 1-1 now, as that one's a little bit too far outside. Even an expanded strike zone, I think that still would have been a ball. 1-1. Of course, I say that with a little bit of sarcastic humor from our experience in Game 1. Here's a little grounder that goes foul down the first base side, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One out, we're 9 minutes in. No runners on. Kylan Swenson, the batter, and the pitch. And this is right back over the head. Duat, no, over to first. Will not get there in time. And that'll be it. But Kylan Swenson's on with an infield hit. Nick Thompson had a pair of singles in Game 1 to left field. See what he can do here in Game 2. Throw up to first, and he's back in time. Pitch came outside for a ball, I believe, 1-0.
Yeah, he keeps throwing it a little bit too outside. If he starts facing a lefty, that could get interesting.
Yeah, that could get very interesting. That's interesting that you bring it up, because that's one thing that never crossed my mind, to be honest with you. You don't see a whole lot of left-handed batters. At least in our experience, but they do pop up occasionally.
Yeah, I did a West Fargo Aces game, and I swear half of their lineup was lefties. They had 4 or 5. I was just like, oh, lefty, lefty, lefty. So
fouled away, and it'll be 1-1. Umpire will take a moment to make the plate all sparkly clean from sand and dust.
It's part of the job.
It is, yeah. He's got to make sure he can see that plate so he can call those strikes. And now the throw is second, and it's going to be close. He's safe. Kylan Swenson will steal second base. And I believe it was ball 2 on the pitch. And it is indeed 2-1. You know, one thing we could do, Brooks, is like they did in New York after September 11th, the old tower, they put like a beaming light where that tower used to be. We could just put a beaming light around home plate, and then that'd make it a lot easier to call strikes. So.
Right, yeah. It might make his life a little bit easier.
3-1 the count. He'll hold off a little bit here. Allow Swenson to touch up on second. Now Swenson will get a rather large leadoff on the second base. He'll be looked, now bounce away, and now Swenson will go to third. So Swenson advances on the wild pitch, and it's ball 3 here to Nicholas Thompson.
They're going to call that ball 4.
Oh.
Or, well.
Okay, yeah. We'll go with ball 4 then. I must have been a pitch behind in my count. Jeremiah Doctor, the pitcher, or the batter now. So Kindred threatening with runners on the corners and only 1 out. Swing and tapped it foul for strike 1.
Go, kid. Come on.
Pickoff attempt on first was not in time as Thompson's back in left field. And they'll toss it over to third just to make sure that Swenson touched up on third or that he didn't leave the base early, and the home plate official will call him safe.
Get the other one, Graham. Here, go, bud.
And a strike is called. It's 0-1 to Glosso. Or, I'm sorry, it's 1-0. I know, I think he called a strike, but the outfield scoreboard's showing a ball, so we'll go with 1-0. And that one, doesn't matter what it is now, it's going to be a fly out to Gunderson. No, it won't. It's going to go over his head. Gunderson misjudged it. Thompson will score from second, and that'll be an RBI double for Glosso as it went over Gunderson's head. And now Jack Wold is the batter. So it's 2-0 here. Glosso will get rid of his batting glove to his coach and retake his position on second. Jack Wold the batter now. So there's 2 outs. That's the positive. And did he hit him? Yes, he did. Runner on brings up Jack Packer.
I'm adding the first baseman, number 32, Jack Packer. Good, Jack.
They'll put Bryce Whipple into the on-deck circle if Packer can reach base with no outs being recorded. And that will miss inside for a ball. Maybe a little high. It seemed like it was over the edge of the plate. Usually that strike zone's between the waist and shoulders. And this one ripped to left field, and that is caught by Blake Larson. And that will end, they'll strand 2 on base, and that will end the first inning of play. We go to the second. Gunderson, Larson, Wilkie, 4, 5, and 6 are due up here for the Vets when we return after this. Be right back.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes. Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back, top of the second. Mike alongside Brooks here as we are in game 2 of 6 today here on the Magnitude Sports Network. 2 from this field, 2 from Young Field, 2 from Starion Bank Field today. I want to say thanks to Brad Anderson for helping us out with a pair of games last night. And a strike is called here to Wrigley Gunderson, the batter. And that one's foul and strike 2. Blake Larson, Carson Wilkie are the batters we'll see this inning. It's the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6. As West Fargo went 1, 2, 3 in the first one. And that one was fouled into the official's left fist. And he is hopefully going to be okay here as we have a short. Coach Elmaris is going to come out and check up on him, and as is the West Fargo coach. It looks like it hit the inside of his arm, if I'm reading his body language correctly here.
Yeah, he might need to get some physical therapy after that one.
Yeah, those definitely sting. There's no doubt about it. I've been hit by pitches before in my high school career playing baseball, and they tell you to never be afraid of the pitch. But if you ask a kid like, for example, Chayton Sen from Fargo Post 400 Stars, who led the team in hit by pitches, he might have a different perspective for you. And I'll be honest, when I get hit by a pitch, I'm a little bit unsure how much I want to crowd the plate on that following pitch or the following 2 pitches. It'll take a couple pitches to the outside before you get me to move in close again. But this is, once again, from the umpire's perspective, who's behind the plate, and not a batter's perspective, who's either off to the left or right side of it. Yeah, and it looks like it hit him somewhere on the inside of the arm. Probably that lower arm between his wrist and elbow. Now the other umpire comes over to talk, and, well, if we wanted this game to go quickly, that's, I guess, safety first, of course. No complaints there, but. And now he'll get a round of applause. And that's probably the first time somebody in the crowd has said good job to.
All it takes is getting hit by a pitch.
We pick up a lot of things on our field mics. Positive comments for the umpire is at the bottom of the top 50 list. Let's put it that way. Swung on, popped up, and this could be a chance here for Jack Wold, and he will back up into shallow left and make the catch.
Left fielder number 23, Blake Larson.
So Blake Larson will be the batter now. And a strike is called, 0-1. Larson had a single in the last game. I think he went 1 for 3 or 1 for 4, if memory serves me correctly. Quick 0-2 count here with 2 away, or with 1 away, excuse me. And now miss outside for ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Blake Larson. Nicholas Thompson on the mound, 17 tosses, 12 of them have been recorded as strikes. That one is recorded as ball 6. It's 2-2 now here to Blake Larson. And the 2-2 delivery, swung on, popped up. Could be a chance here for first baseman Jack Packer, and he does make the catch for out number 2. So it's up to Carson Wilkie now to keep this inning going here for West Fargo. He'll face pitch 20 from Thompson. 23 minutes into the ball game. Wilkie had a sac fly and reached on a fielder's choice. I'm sorry, not a sac fly, an error, and reached on a fielder's choice in game 1. Fouled away to even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. You know, with the water tower in left center field there, it kind of reminds me of the West Fargo Patriots game they played at the Gopher Classic last year. where with 2 swings of the bat, they scored 7 runs on a 3-run homer and a grand slam, all towards the water tower. So far, that water tower has not brought any luck to the Vets, and he'll strike out. And that will take care of the the top of there. It's 8-9-1 for Kindred in the bottom of 2 right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to him today. Welcome back. Bryce Whipple, Stanley Belaski, Mason Almaris. Batters 8-9-1 for Kindred. Blake Hammond with pitch 25 to start the bottom of 2 here. As we're in game 2 of the doubleheader, as the Vikings take game 1 by the score of 10-4. 10-4 then.
Or no, you're right, 10-3. You know, you got me. I don't.
Anybody else know what the score of game 1 was? 10-3 or 10-4? 10-4.
Okay.
I got it right the first time. I need to go with my gut more often. So, and that one is a line drive that'll hop down for a base hit for Bryce Whipple into right field. And Bryce Whipple, who has done camera work for Magnitude Sports in the past, finds himself a base hit and is on base with a single. And when Bryce is not playing sports, he's an excellent cameraman for Magnitude Sports. Stanley Belaski. And it's ball 1. Belaski had a hit to left field in the last game. And that would be ball 2. Once again, whether you're tuning in, cheering on the Vikings, or tuning in and cheering on the Vets, we wish your team the best of luck in this contest here. That one's fouled away for a strike. It's 2-1 now here to Belaski. We're in the bottom of the 2nd with nobody out. Kindred has a runner on base via a base hit to right field, is what I was trying to say. 28 pitches for Hammond in 28 minutes of gameplay. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. So we'll see if Hammond can record out number 1 here on pitch 30. He'll wind and deal. And I'll go into the dirt, and it's ball 3. Full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and Hammond gets a strikeout.
And I will not be pressing the strikeout button to make up for the
there
first
we go.
time that I did it.
I told you it happened eventually.
Well, luckily, right?
We'll see if Hammond comes up with another one here against Mason Almaris. Hammond's able to get Almaris to ground out to the shortstop, or to the third baseman, excuse me, last time he was at the plate. And he'll send this one, and it's over the edge of the plate for a questionable strike. It's 0-1.
That was called a strike?
Yep. It was called a
there,
strike.
okay.
Yep. That's why I said questionable.
No comment from me.
Fair enough. And that same pitch is now called a ball here, and it's 1-1. Inside edge, and he'll miss it for ball 2. Pickoff attempt on Bryce Whipple at first, and he's back safely. A strike is called. 2-2, strike, ball, strike in that order. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 balls, 2 runs, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 runner on. That's what I was trying to say. And this one's going deep left field, and backpedaling is Larson, and he makes the catch, and the runner will hold put at first, and it's out number 2. For a moment there, thought he may have hit the sweet spot to send that one deep, but it wasn't quite deep enough.
Now batting the left fielder, number 2, Kylan Swenson.
Kylan Swenson, infield single last time he was at the plate. We've hit the 30-minute mark of the ball game now, here in the bottom of the second, with 2/3 of the way through the bottom of the second.
And what's crazy is we were still in the first at this time.
Yeah,
during
so
the first game.
that's definitely an improvement. 1 hour, 44 minutes, time of game 1. Fouled off, first base side, strike 1. That one's sent up. Herman in right field to make the catch, and now in the inning. They strand 1 on base. And it'll be Deng Duat, Hayden Cole, and Devin Peterson. Bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, so Deng Duat gets his first ever plate appearance here on Magnitude Sports. We do not have a spray chart for him. And that one will miss for a ball. Did he call strike? Okay, I guess he did not call strike. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. If it wasn't a strike before, it is now. 1-1. Two-one, fouled off, and it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Got him. Strikeout looking and brings up Hayden Cole.
Now batting the DH, number 9, Hayden Cole.
So Thompson records another strikeout for Kindred.
That'll be his second of the game.
We'll see if he can get number 3 here on 3x3, number 9, Hayden Cole. And that one's bulleted out towards the West Fargo dugout, foul for a strike. And it's 0-1. Pitch 30 for Thompson. Fouled off, strike 2. A quick 0-2 count here to Hayden Cole. The 0-2 count. And I'll miss outside for a ball, 1-2. And a strikeout.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Devin Peterson.
2 away on a pair of strikeouts on back-to-back batters for Nicholas Thompson. And now Devin Peterson comes to the plate. And there's a strike. And everybody should have a smile on their face about that strike. It looked like a good strike to me. And that one hits the edge for strike 2. That previous strikeout maybe would fall under the questionable category.
And you know, fans, they can complain about, you know, the strike zone being a little bit bigger than normal. But, I mean, pitchers, they know it's both ways. So if they want to expand it, they can do it.
Well, that'll end the inning, or end of the top half of the third at least. He strikes out 3 batters in a row. And Nicholas Thompson, who just struck out 3 batters in a row, will be the first batter we see for Kindred when we move to the home half of the third after this.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, welcome back. Nick Thompson is the batter. He just came off the mound, striking out 3 batters in a row. We'll also see Jeremiah Doctor and Graham Glasso. So we'll see if Nicholas Thompson can get his 4th strikeout here, and I say that with total kiddingness, of course.
I think he's hoping he's not going to get his 4th strikeout here. He likes to keep them on the mound.
That would be kind of interesting if a batter struck out 3, then struck out, and then came back the next inning and struck out 3 more batters. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to manifest here, but I'm all for it.
As Eric Tiansen would say, I'm not Nostradamus, and that's a short pop out to Glinky at first.
And I think the weather might be playing an effect on this game.
Yeah, it's pretty warm out there. There's no doubt about it.
You know, when the clouds are out, it's fine because you got the wind. But with the sun out right now, I feel like these players are feeling it.
Going to be a little bit cooler since it's a grass field and not a turf field, but outside of that, I mean, it's not a huge difference, but it might be difference enough. That one's fouled away for a strike. Jeremiah Doctor reached on a sac fly to score one of the 2 runs in this game here for Kindred. He did not reach on a sac fly. He would be called out on a sac fly, obviously, but misworded that. Now he'll bunt it down the third base line, but it'll roll foul on a couple bounces for strike 2. 40 minutes in. Once again, coming up here at 5 o'clock, it is the West Fargo Patriots taking on Stillwater. And that game will be live on Magnitude Sports. All right, here's the 0-2 count. Inside.
This is what I was talking about with the left-handed batter now.
Yeah.
Because you keep throwing it outside. You get a lefty up there, you might actually hit him. And now that strike zone gets called a little differently by the ump, too.
And he'll go inside and make Doctor stretch for ball 2. So he doesn't care if it's a left or right-handed batter. He likes swinging it out to that edge of the plate. Inside on left-handed, outside on right-handed batters. And that one will be an early swing and a nice snag by Glinke at first. He'll step on the bag for the second out. So that'll be a direct ground out to first. And Graham Glosso, go ahead.
That was some great fielding, I was going to say, because usually, or not usually, but sometimes you see that bounce out of their glove or bounce underneath, and it ends up being an error and runner on base. But they stopped the flood right there.
Absolutely great play by Glinke at first. And now we'll see what Graham Glosso can do. Last time he stepped up to the plate, he hit a double over the head of Gunderson, and what we have called the birdcage double is what someone coined it as earlier. That one's fouled away for a strike. So Kindred has 3 hits in the game. And they have left a total of 3 on base. Everything else matches up. 2-0 lead here for the Vikings over the Vets here in game 2. Here in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 away. Looking to move to the 4th here. 0-1 to Graham Glosso. And that one's outside, and it's ball 1. $20 balls and 30 strikes on 50 pitches. 1-2 now here to Glosso. And he caught the corner in theory, and that will be a strikeout. Going to the books is a strikeout swinging, and that brings us to the top of the 4th. Charlie Lashowski, Jackson Glinke, and Tate Herman. Batters 1, 2, and 3. Top of the order when we return after this.
Kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
All right, welcome back. Lashowski is the batter, Glinke and Herman. 1, 2, and 3. Nicholas Thompson with pitch 36 coming up here for Kindred. Mike alongside Brooks here at the Hawks Nest Stadium Athletic Complex. And we're at the Bird Cage, which is one of several fields located at the Hawks Nest Stadium Athletic Complex.
Yeah, say what you want about horse. They got some pretty cool names out here.
Yeah, I got. They might just be like, hey, that sounds good. Let's go with what he said.
They might have to pay you some royalties though for it.
If it was up to me, I would call this the Hawks Nest Athletic Complex. I'd call this the Bird Cage. I'd call that the softball field, and I'd call the other place the tennis courts and the football field. So, swing and a miss, strike one, strike two. I mean,
it's going to be a strikeout.
There we go. I was a pitch behind.
Now that in the first baseman, number 21, Jackson Valenti.
Strikeout number 5 for Thompson now. 3 of those coming in the top of the third. Jackson Glinke will try his luck. He would fly out to left last time he was at the plate. Fouled away for strike one. So 2-1 the count now here to Glinke. Once again, Tate Herman is on deck. 2-0 lead for the Kindred Vikings. They scored both of those runs in the bottom of the first. No scoring since then.
Here we go, Nick. Go get him, bud.
And he'll strike him out. That's 5 strikeouts in a row for Nicholas Thompson.
He's playing phenomenal right now.
Yeah, no kidding. And we'll see if he can get a 6th one or not. Trying to remember, did he strike out on his that bat like we were talking about earlier?
No, I think he grounded out.
Okay, grounded out. That doesn't count then. So
no.
It
close, but not quite.
It would have been 6 in a row had he struck out, but instead it's 5 in a row. Or did I say 6 just now?
I think we're at 5. We're going for 6 right here.
Yeah, this would be 6 if he were able to do it again. And strike 2. One, 2, and he'll foul that one away, and we'll stay at 1-2. One, 2, popped up left field. Going after Swenson, and he'll dive, and he'll drop for a hit. Herman gets a double to left field. And on 50 pitches, 15 balls, 35 strikes for Nicholas Thompson. Now Wrigley Gunderson with 2 outs will step up to the plate with his teammate Herman on second. And a base hit could slice the lead in half here for West Fargo. He'll wind up, he'll deliver, and that 78-mile-per-hour fastball is going out into left field, and it's mishandled there by Swenson. Coming in to score is Tate Herman. It's 2-1.
We got some 2-out heroics right now.
Yeah.
As it's 2-1 right now, and runner on second. The game tying run on second. Or sorry, first. He only got to first.
All right, so Gunderson gets credit for a single to left field. And now that one's popped up, and Spellhog, man, Jack Wold stole the catch from Spellhog, but either way they caught it. And that will be out number 3. They'll strand one on base, but they do get one across. And it's a 2-1 game halfway through this one. We're 50 minutes in. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcasted on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. Welcome back. 2-1 here as the Vets have sliced the lead in half. As we are halfway through this game now, it's 6, 7, and 8 for the Vikings. Jack Wold, Jack Packer, and Bryce Whipple will be the batters. Mike alongside Brooks. Once again, Blake Hammond pitching. 51 tosses so far. 31 of them have been recorded as strikes.
Go, Jack. Get it started, bud.
3 of those 31 have been recorded as base hits.
Now batting number 5, the shortstop, Jack Wold.
And Wold will take strike 1 here.
Now batting the first baseman, number 32, Jack Packer.
So 1 away now, and Jack Packer the batter. Now missed for a ball. It's 1-0 now here to Packer. At least I think it's 1-0.
I think it is 2. I think you're on that one.
And now it's
scoreboard
2-0.
says 1-0, and now it's 2.
And that one will be fouled off. And that one's sent up high to center field. And now our camera has frozen, so I'll fix that. And I didn't realize that our camera froze. So, yeah, it was caught by Wrigley Gunderson in center field on that last play here. And give me a couple moments here. We'll get this camera working again. As you can see, I did zoom in for that center field shot, but... All right, camera's fixed. Obviously, you can see that now. So we have 2 outs on Jack Packer's fly out to center. It was a high pop out. And Bryce Whipple's the batter now. This one will escape outside. We're at 1 ball, 1 strike with Bryce Whipple, who singled into right field last time he was at the plate. And a hard hit ball scooped up by Leshowski at third, and he'll fire it over to Glinke for the 5-3 ground out. 4 complete. We're 54 minutes in. To the top of the 5th we go. It's a 1-run game. We're back in a moment.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Welcome back. There we go. Top of the 5th, it's Carson Wilkie, Deng Dua, and Hayden Cole. 6, 7, and 8 your batters for West Fargo. First pitch here to Wilkie's in for ball 1. He struck out last time he was at the plate. Thompson has struck out 5 of his last 6 batters. And he will not strike out another one. Not so soon anyway, as Wilkie will get on with a base hit. Deng Dua struck out looking last time he was at the plate.
Your attention, please. Courtesy running for the Mets, number 32, Braxton Horde. The single by Wilkie brings up to the plate. The shortstop for the Mets, number 24, Deng Dua.
All right, so Braxton Horde will come in to run at first. Thompson will lean forward, take a peek at Horde. Now he'll set, wind, and deliver the pitch. And it almost looked like Dua was showing bunt. Up to first. Oh, that was close. Board is back in time, just barely. The pitch came across as a ball, I think. And he will do a ball. And he'll square up again, and that will be fouled off on the square up, and that'll be strike 1. West Fargo trying to get that runner on first into scoring position here with nobody out. So that's why Duat is squaring up here. We'll see if he squares up again here on a 1-1 count. He likely will, but we'll see. No, they'll try and pick him off instead, and Braxton Horde's back safely. Once again, Braxton Horde running in place of Carson Wilkie. You got the single to get a runner on first for West Fargo. And he will not square up. He'll just take a shot at it, and it's a pop-up. And it is going to be in the glove of Jack Wold for out number 1.
Now batting for the Mets, the designated hitter, number 9, Hayden Cole.
So runner will stay put at first. Hayden Cole, we'll see if he gets the signal to square up here. I'm guessing he will, but we'll see. And he will square up. And will that be, did he pull it back in time? He says, the second base umpire says no, so it's ball 1. Or says yes, and it's ball 1 is what I meant to say. So if he would have said no, it would have been a strike. And that one's inside and took whatever dust was on Cole's jersey and got rid of it. Ball 2. And now the umpire will, speaking of dust, will remove some. He cannot see the white plate. That's a pretty important thing to see. Umpire put his mask back into position and award the pitch to Thompson. And the pitch is delivered high for ball 3. Three and 0, so this will likely be a watch the pitch moment here for Hayden Cole. And it'll come in, and Thompson will cash in his free strike coupon. 3-1 with 1 out, runner on first, Braxton Horde. We've hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game now here in the top of the 5th. 3-1 our score. And the pitch. Swung on, hit well to left field, line drive, and nice grab by Kylan Swenson in left field. That is out number 2. Or out number 2.
Now batting for the Mets, the second baseman, number 3, Devin Peterson.
Devin Peterson will step up to the plate. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Once again, we're at the 1 hour mark, and now with 2 outs, there's a runner on first. And so far, so good for Kindred defensively to keep Braxton Horde on first. Swinging a miss, strike 1 for Devin Peterson. If Peterson can reach base, we'll swing it back to the top of the order here with Lashovsky, who is on deck, or at least the scheduled batter on deck. 0-1 to Peterson. Thompson will set, and now he'll fire over to first, and Horde's back in time. Runner goes, throw to second, gonna be close. He's safe. He got his left leg onto the bag just in time. And Braxton Horde moves into scoring position, and a base hit could tie the game. One and 1 to Peterson. This one, a short pop out there. Wold will make the catch. They will strand the runner, and that will take care of business in the top of the 5th. So 1 left on base. Stanley Boloski, Mason Almaris, Kylan Swenson, 9-1 and 2. And Kindred has a 2-1 lead after 4.5. We'll be back in a moment.
Bar 9 in West Fargo is your stop for that pregame lunch and for the postgame celebration. With over 30 TVs, you can catch your team anytime. We have a delicious food menu including wings, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Enjoy it inside or head on outside, day or night, to relax in the comfort of our updated outdoor patio. We also have slots, blackjack, pull tabs, and all gaming proceeds earned go to support West Fargo baseball. So catch your team's game tonight at Bar 9, 1405 Prairie Parkway in West Fargo.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Welcome back. Boloski, Almaris, and Swenson. It's batters 9-1 and 2 for the Vikings. They're clinging to a 2-1 lead right now over the West Fargo Vets. They took care of business rather easily with a 10-4 victory in Game 1. Right now, West Fargo Vets trying to hang in there and earn a split here with the Vikings. That would be the goal here for West Fargo, is to pick up a split. Kindred moves to 9-8 on the season with the win in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Can they get it there in time? They do. It's out number 1, a 4-3 ground out.
One pitch, 1 out.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that was a 1 pitch, 1 out. Great way to start the inning for the Vets.
Yeah, that's the efficiency you want from your pitchers, is 1 pitch, 1 out. And speaking of ones, it's the number 1 batter, leadoff hitter Mason Almaris now stepping up to the plate. He had success in Game 1. He's had no success here in Game 2 so far. A ground out to third and a fly out to left on his 2 plate appearances here in Game 2. And this one's going to right, and it will be not playable. Strike one. And that one will bounce off Peterson's glove into shallow right. And that will be an error on Peterson.
So Almaris gets back on base here. And now we'll see what Swenson can do.
There go, Kai. Moving, bud. Let's go.
So both teams have chalked up an error in this contest now. That one's sent out center field. Wrigley Gunderson's tracking it. He makes the catch. It's out number 2. Mason Almaris stays stranded on first for the moment. 1 hour and 7 minutes. Nicholas Thompson, the batter now here for Kindred.
Now batting the pitcher, number 24, Nick Thompson.
Swing and a miss, and the throw up to second, and he's in there in time. Almaris score. Try that again. Almaris steals second. Once again, the batter's Nicholas Thompson. It's no balls and a strike. As that last pitch came across as strike 1, and this one's fouled off for strike 2. Hammond delivers. Swung on, and a short bouncer out to Dudot. And he lost it. Throw to third, and runners on the corners, and I think that'll be an error to Dudot.
Rath coming in as a courtesy runner on first base.
Courtesy runner number 11, Xander Rath.
Now put Jeremiah Doctor at the plate as the scheduled hitter.
Usually rocking number 3. For these flag jerseys, he's number 21.
And I do have number 3 on my phone here, but yeah, you're right. Number 21 today. I think there's only like 3 players that have a different jersey number for Kindred when they wear the American flag jersey, so it's not too much to juggle. And the pitch will come in for a strike. Looked a little below knee level to me, but it did hit the outer edge of the plate. And there's a strike, and now they'll fake the throw to second to hold Almaris at third, and Xander Rath will get the free stolen base.
The problem was the second baseman didn't, or no one came over to cover second base, so there's no way to throw the ball to.
Yep, you caught that correctly. I didn't even see that originally. This one's popped up, and a chance here for Leshowski, and he makes the grab. They will strand 2 on base, and we will go now to the top of the 6th inning. And we'll be back after this. Hang on.
Touch Chiropractic.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this. Woo! And these. So good! And definitely this.
I love you!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
All right, welcome back. 2-1 our score in favor of the Kindred Vikings. West Fargo Vets bring up Charlie Lashewski to the plate. We'll also see Glinky and Herman in this inning. It's the top of the order. Batters 1, 2, and 3. Nicholas Thompson still on the mound. I have him down for 65 pitches. We're an hour and 10 minutes, and we're already into the top of the sixth. This game going by at a very steady pace, and hopefully by saying that, I did not jinx the pace of this game.
I wasn't going to say anything in fear that I would jinx it. So I really don't know what's going to happen. We could be sitting at extra innings now.
That's all you if it goes to extra innings then.
Right?
And a strike is called here. I'd be okay with the strike zone going from the left side of the left batter's box to the right side of the right batter's box for every batter from here on out.
Wherever the ump has to do, I'm there for. It's going to be an 0-2 count.
Normally, I don't care how long a game lasts, but we do have that 5 o'clock game, and it's sneaking up on 4 o'clock right now. So that one hit. 9 drive into the glove of Spellhog at third, and what a nice play by Spellhog.
And
to make sure that one, yeah, go ahead.
Well, make matters worse, we're in Horace, which really isn't close to anything.
It's about it's about a 19-minute drive from here to Young Field in West Fargo, so
not ideal.
It's not too bad. It could be worse. You could be in Minneapolis at the Gopher Classic and have 40 minutes between fields. So bunt right up. Can they get it over to first? They can.
2 quick outs right here.
Tate Herman will face pitch 70 from Nick Thompson.
With the way Thompson's pitching, it looks like he'll be finishing it out.
Yeah, he's definitely well within his 105 pitch count. This is pitch 70 according to my numbers. And that one is going to miss for a ball, 1-0. Herman 1 for 2, pop out to the third baseman, and a double down into left field last time he was at the plate. 2-0 the count now here to Herman. Wrigley Gunderson is the scheduled on deck batter. This one is over the head for a base hit. Over the head of Jack Wohl. They'll go all the way to the fence. Herman's got himself at least a double, and that's where he'll put on the brakes.
And that was perfect placement right there in the outfield, right in no man's land, and ends up being a double, almost a triple.
Yeah, that could, if the Kindred defense wouldn't have caught up to that as quickly as they did, Herman might as well be standing on third base right now. But Herman will take the double, and now Wrigley Gunderson will come up to the plate, 1 for 2, pop out to the shortstop, and a single to left field. And now we have a visit to the mound here from Coach Almaris and Nick Thompson and the rest of the team. This visit to the mound here for the Kindred Vikings is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. You can visit their website at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, West Fargo, and Moorhead area and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for the Kindred Post-117 Vikings has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You would think that I'd have that memorized as many times as I've said it. And I say that jokingly because I have no sheet of paper here in front of me. I do have it memorized.
You got it down.
I have it timed, unless it's a pitching change. I have it timed just right, too. Deep shot. Swenson underneath it makes the catch. That's out number 3. They strand one on base. And we go now to the bottom of the 6th. Graham Glasso, Jack Wold, and Jack Packer. We're back in a moment.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
All right, welcome back. Pitching change here for West Fargo in the middle of the sixth. It'll be Jackson Glinke moving on to the mound. Blake Hammond will move over from first to third. And Toby Rederath will enter into the game in place of Deng Duat. And Rederath will be found at first base. So that's your defensive changes here for the West Fargo Vets. And now it's 5, 6, and 7 batters for Kindred. Graham Glosso will lead it off. We'll see Jack Wold and Jack Packer this inning as well.
Number 7, Graham Glasso.
Here you go, Graham. Let's go, bud. Get it started.
It's been an absolute pitcher's duel so far in this one. Only 2-1 being the score.
And there's a strike. Glosso was 1 for 2. He doubled to center field and then struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And that one's a little high, and it's 1-1. And you mentioned it, Brooks, pitcher's duel, and I kind of mentioned it back in the first inning. That's one way this game could cruise, and it certainly has. And now I feel smart.
You should
for
feel
teaching
smart,
you another thing.
We might be 6 outs away from you getting to your game in West Fargo.
And that one's popped up, and Wrigley Gunderson has it. And it dropped to the ground. Gunderson was called off by Larson, and then Hammond backed up, and nobody caught it.
And I'm going to have to count that as an error. I don't know about you, but.
Well, it went over the head of Hammond, so that wouldn't be an error, but Blake Larson didn't catch it, so that would maybe be an error. I'm going to go with a hit on that one. Yep. Yeah, we're going to go with a hit on that one, because anytime it goes over the head of an outfielder, that's a base hit. Yeah, mental error is probably a better way to put that. Jack Wold, excuse me, is the batter now. I think it's 1-0, but I'm not sure. And that one's fouled away, and it's at least an 0-1 count. So we have 3 sources that say 1-1. We're just looking for the blue source to confirm. And he'll wait to confirm until later. And the pitch. Right back to Glinke, up to second, over to first. It is a 1-6-3 double play. Glinke to Hammond to Rederath. And I'll bring up Jack Packer with 2 away now. Some Kindred fans thinking that Packer got hit by the pitch there, but it's ball 1.
Well, if you're a Packer, you got to sell that a little bit more if you want it. You got to be laying on the ground acting like you just got shot.
1-1 the count here. Packer 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts, 1 to left, 1 to center. He's fly out to right, short of the flyout cycle. And that is low for a ball, and it's 2-2, or 2-1. And a hard hit ball to third, 2 hops. Leshowski across the diamond, the pick, and they'll escape. And Packer will move on to second. So bad throw by Leshowski at third allows Packer to reach second on an error. Bryce Whipple, the batter now. Time is called. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner for Jack Packer. See a jersey number on that, Brooks?
We're hearing in the booth number 10.
Okay, we'll go with Andy Trom until we are proved otherwise. Bryce Whipple had a hit out into right field last time he was out. He also, or actually he grounded out last time. He had the hit before that. So the hit came first and the ground out to third was second. Strike 1 here to Whipple. Whipple batter 8 in the lineup. If he can reach base, it's Boloski who would be the scheduled batter next here for Kindred. And the pitch. And that one drops in a little bit low for ball number 1. So 1-1 the count here to Bryce Whipple. Glinke will look back at Trom on second. Wine deliver the 1-1. Swung on, and that's going out to center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Rounding third is Andy Trom. He will come in and score. We have a tie ball game. No, we do not.
No, it's a 3-1 game.
No, we do not. My bad. It's 3-1. I don't know what I was thinking there.
Gave a little bit of false hope to the Vets fans at home. But no, it's 3-1 in favor of Kindred. And again, some 2-out heroics right here in the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Stanley Blasky.
So it's an RBI single that scores the runner on second to make it 3-1. And now Boloski with 2 outs. And it looks like Coach Almaris is going to make a switch here. Looks like
Your attention, please. Now pitch running for Kindred, number 6, Lucas Dahl.
Good job, B-Web.
So Lucas Dahl will go in and run at first base. Once again, it's Boloski, the batter. And that'll miss for a ball, 1-0. And that one's high, and it's 2-0. That is a ball 3. So Glinke on the verge of walking Blasky here. See if he can cash in his free strike coupon first. And he cannot. He'll walk him on 4 pitches, and he'll save that strike coupon for later. And it's Mason Almaris stepping up to the plate for the 8th time in this doubleheader.
And this is not who the Vets want to be seeing at the plate right now. The leadoff man for the Vikings trying to extend this lead with 2 runners on, and there's going to be a mound visit.
Yeah, and that mound visit is presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit their website online at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you here in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding areas. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for the West Fargo Vets at the 1 hour, 25-minute mark of the ball game has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Mason Almaris, the batter, with 2 outs. Kylan Swenson moves into the on-deck circle. Glink is going to remain on the mound. The officials are going to go up and say, hey, time to break it up. And Glinky will come out of this, pitching pitch number 18 at the 1 hour, 25-minute mark of this game. Once again, game 1 went 1 hour and 44. This game has been cruising along, but here in the bottom of the 6th, it's kind of slowed down after that double play. It was a 1-6-3 double play. That's pitcher short to first. At least I got that right, even though I thought the other team scored just a moment ago. And the pitch is low for a ball, 1-0 to Almaris.
Yours, kid. Here we go.
2 balls and no strikes now here to Almaris. Runners on first and second for Kindred, leading 3-1, looking to pad that lead a little bit going into the 7th. And a strike is called. Three and 1 now here to Almaris. And once again, the game has slowed down ever since that double play. And there's a strike, at least I think. Yep, it is a strike, 3-2.
You really don't know sometimes.
Yeah, that's absolutely the truth right there. 3-2 and a payoff pitch coming up here for Glinky. The wind and the deal. And 1 hop, and he'll fire it over to first, and that's all they needed. They'll strand 2. It's a 6-3 ground out. We move to the top of the 7th, and the Vets need 2 to force the bottom half of the 7th. We'll be back with that in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcasted on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. All right, welcome back. 3-1 here as we move to the top of the 7th, and the Vets need at least 2 to avoid a sweep here. Blake Larson, Carson Wilkie, and we'll have a new batter in the 7th spot. At least I believe we will. And those so we'll have 5, 6, and 7 for sure here in the top of the 7th. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Blake Larson. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts. 1 to the third baseman, 1 to the first baseman. And this one grounded foul, and it'll be 2 strikes now here for Larson. We're at 1 hour and 30 minutes here. And that one will drop in low for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Three balls and 2 strikes. And a full count here to Blake Larson, and a payoff pitch coming up for Thompson, who's going to try and close this one out. This is pitch 80, and he missed it. He walked him. Larson's on first. Carson Wilkie, the batter now here for the Vets.
The walk to Larson brings up the catcher for the Vets, number 11, Carson Wilkie.
All right, 2-4, go get him. Here we go.
And that's going to be popped up on the bunt, and it'll go foul for a strike. 0-1 the count.
So the Vets right now down 2. They need to score 2 runs to tie this ball game up, 3 to take the lead. Top of the 7th.
Wilkie represents that tying run here at the plate. If he could get his dream pitch, he could potentially tie this game up with 1 swing of the bat.
And, you know, we haven't seen a home run yet today in the 2 games that we've covered here in Horace.
Yeah, I don't even know how deep it is. There's no markings on the field like there is at most fields. Now it's going to center field. Going back is Almaris, and he will make the catch. It's out number 1.
I thought we were going to jinx it right there. I thought we maybe saw the first home run, but Almaris said, yeah, no, I'm catching that.
No, I knew from the sound the ball made with the bat that was not going to be deep enough for a homer. Sometimes you just know when that happens, and that was not one of those cases in my experience. Toby Rederath is the batter stepping into the number 7 spot. 1 away, runner on first in a 3-1 game. And a strike is called. It's 0-1.
And now a double play here could effectively end this one.
Yeah, that's the last thing. Excuse me, got the hiccups here. Last thing West Fargo wants to do is ground out to a positional player and potentially into a double play. (0-2) fouled back and will remain 0-2. That one's popped up, and Almaris is charging in, and now going back is Glosso to make the out number 2 catch. So a high pop out to shallow center. 2 away, and the Vets are down to their final out. And Hammond will come up. I think it's Hammond. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think this is the lowest scoring game that I've covered in this summer on Magnitude Sports. Usually they're a lot higher scoring. I think the next closest was a 5-4 game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
no, that's the beauty of these low-scoring games. They go by rather quickly. And that one's popped up and fouled away. I did call a 1-0 game once back in the regional tournament a couple years ago. Fargo Post 400 Stars against Hopkins. Stars scored in the top of the first, and that would be the final score. Zeros the rest of the way. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on and a grounder to third. All he has to do is throw it up to second, and that's the end of the game. The Kindred Vikings will win it 3-1 and take the sweep from the West Fargo Vets. And that will take care of business here. Time of the game, 1 hour and 35 minutes. For Brooks, my name is Mike. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to scoot over to Youngfield in West Fargo. We'll talk to you here in a few minutes on Magnitude Sports.
Broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.